Alright, mic testing, mic testing. Okay, perfect. Let me go here. Oh, we're live. And what are we going to be doing this live? Oh my god, before that, let me just mute myself from here. Okay, perfect. We're live, so what are we going to be doing today? As you guys can tell by the title and thumbnail, I'm going to be going through some more game logic. Last stream, I went through learning about, I forgot, was it like let's see. It was something in game logic, but this stream I'm going to be specifically working on extra game logic. And I did make multiple PNGs and everything. I spent like, I don't know, like 3-4 hours yesterday night drawing them. Today morning I was erasing my backgrounds and all that. That aside, let me go to my gameplay screen. And guys, ignore me if I can't talk properly because I just have not warmed up yet. Alright, so let me get Sensei here. Okay, perfect. Let's say, you guys ignore that. I was just pre-preparing and letting Sensei know what I was about to do. Sensei took 5 seconds to think that. Let's say, Sensei, I'm live. Okay, let's see. Warriors of the stream, the dojo doors are open. Vivek has entered the arena, and today we face one of the greatest powers in Python. Inheritance. I did want to go through more game logic. That means I wanted to master inheritance as well. That would make life much easier. No more copy-paste chaos. No more weak, fragile code. With inheritance, we build bloodlines of classes. The base class holds the DNA, and the subclass evolve into stronger, deadlier warriors. And then comes Super, the ancestor call. It lets your child class summon the strength of their parents, keeping the old powers alive while stacking new ones on top. Here's the roadmap we will follow. Okay, master today, or will master today. Classes and objects, the blueprints and the evolution and the blueprint. Oh my gosh, guys, I can't read. The blueprint and the living warrior. Inheritance. How new classes evolve from base class. Super summoning ancestors to extend your power. Multiple inheritance, mix-ins and bloodlines. Think of it like this. Your entity class is the base warrior. It knows how to move, fall with gravity, and collide. Your player is a subclass. It inherits all of that, then adds jump, input, and special moves. Your enemy inherits the same base but evolves differently, drifting, attacking, maybe spawning bullets. And your boss, here's a hybrid, taking traits from enemy but also from a shooting mix-in combination. Okay, mix-in, combining them into a nightmare of players. For players, guys, I can't read. Today we learn to write less code but make stronger warriors. That's the magic of inheritance. Now, Vivek, brace yourself. I'll first break down exactly how inheritance works, then how to use super, okay, inside Pygame, so your classes stay alive and powerful. Are you ready to hear the full explanation of inheritance and super? We say, yes, sensei. And guys, I did do inheritance in my previous stream when I was just learning object-oriented programming. I didn't know anything about Pygames, but I want to learn it with Pygames as well. And actually, let me just open my chat on my phone. Because in my PC, like in my second monitor, I'm usually doing something else. Give me a check, guys. Alright, there we go. Okay, go there. Alright, perfect. Maybe keep these things up as well. Alright, good, then open your ears, Vivek, because this is the doctrine of inheritance. Inheritance of the bloodline. Let me check if I'm audible. Okay, perfect. Inheritance, the bloodline of classes. A class is your blueprint, a subclass is the child. It inherits everything from the parent. This means the child already knows the methods and attributes of the parent without rewriting them. Example, class warrior, define a name parameter. A warrior class has a name. Define an attack method. Okay. F-string self.name, or warrior's name, swings a sword. Child class, okay, inherits from warrior. So class ninja, it inherits from our warrior class. Define throw shuriken, a method. Print self.name throws a shuriken. Oh, I see. Okay. Create ninja object. N equals to ninja Vivek. N dot attack inherited from warrior. N dot throw shuriken. Vivek swings a sword. Vivek throws a shuriken. See that? Ninja didn't need to rewrite attack and inherited it. That's how we save time and build stronger inheritance. Super summoning the ancestors' power. When you override a method in a child class, sometimes you still want the parent's version to run before or after your new code. That's when super comes in. Class warrior, we defined a dunder in it, added a name parameter, self.name equals name, created an instance variable, print, okay. Class ninja warrior, define dunder self name weapon. Then super dunder init name. Call the parents dunder init first. Name weapon. Okay. Self.weapon equals weapon. We create an instance variable. Print f string self.name takes out a self.weapon. Okay, n equals name Vivek shuriken. Vivek enters the dojo. Vivek takes out a shuriken. Without super, the warrior part of ninja would never run. Your ninja would be born without DNA. With super, the ancestor strength flows into the child. In Pygame terms, make a base class like entity with movement, drawing, collision. Make a player, okay, with an entity parameter that's basically inheriting our entity parameters, methods, and attributes. An enemy with entity, inherit from it. Okay, use super dunder init to get both entity DNA, but then extend them with special skills like jump for players, AI for enemy. Now listen, Vivek. Inheritance is not about reusing code, it's about building a family tree of power. Your game's characters should be random scripts, they should be clean of warriors, each evolving from the same base but fighting differently. Do you want me to now throw you some broken code? Honestly, before I start doing broken codes, let me review on what I did yesterday, because I didn't have time to review it. So let me start up by importing Pygame. Okay, actually go with Control Z, lowercase, import Pygame, and then let me import the sys module. Import sys. Alright, let me initialize Pygame by typing pygame.init. I could import Pygame as P, that would make things easier, but I'll do it this way. Okay, and then let me go ahead and add a comment that says game variables. Okay, for my game variables, let's see, I would need a gravity variable. I'll set that equal to 0.5. I would need a clock variable for my FPS controller. I'll go with pygame.time.clock, capitalized clock. Maybe I'll add a comment here that says FPS controller. And then I might need a FPS variable. I'll set that equal to 60. For now, I can just think of these. And I forgot to show you guys. I mentioned when I started the stream, I did draw multiple more draw PNGs yesterday. So like, for example, this is my 0 HP, 20 HP. You guys get it. This is my buff PNG. And I even updated my health PNG. So there's my health bars. That's my health bar. This looks much better than whatever I had before. Okay, and then I did add meals as well. I added a meat, so that looks pretty good. Okay, I did add another NPC called Skeleton. That looks pretty good as well. I did draw a hero PNG as well. That's my hero, if he looks like a hero. For my potions, it's all the same. Projectiles, it's the same. I did add a new weapon. Enemy, player, projectile. Okay, for my weapons, I did add a new bomb weapon. So this would be better than like a fireball just bouncing all over the screen. Okay, what else did I add? Drops. Okay, I did draw a coin as well, so we wouldn't have to use potions as a drop. And I also added keys. This is like to enter another room. Okay, now with that out of the way. Hi bro, how are you doing, Mohammed? I appreciate you joining the stream. Okay, now let me go ahead and load images. Okay, so for loading images, first up, I want to use my new images. So let me go with my hero PNG. So I'll go with hero underscore image. I'll set that equal to pygame.image.load, and I'll give my image path. So my image path is game items followed by 2 forward slashes followed by player. Okay, followed by 2 more forward slashes and my hero PNG. I will convert this to alpha since it's a PNG. Okay, perfect. Alright, so let me do the same thing with my skeleton PNG. I should have named him Undead instead of skeleton. That would sound much better. So skeleton image is gonna be equal to pygame.image.load. I'll give the file path. So game items followed by 2 forward slashes followed by NPCs, 2 more forward slashes, skeleton PNG, and I will convert this to alpha as well since it's a PNG. Here we go. Okay, and then I'll need to transform them. So I'll go with transform and scale. For transforming and scaling, I'll go ahead and define a scale function. I'll add 2 parameters. The first is going to be image and the second is going to be factor. Factor is basically the size. I'll leave the default size to be 0.1, and then I'll return pygame.transform.scale. Okay, I want to transform my image. The size is going to be in a tuple, and I'll go with an integer. Now I'll type my image and I'll get its height. So dot get underscore. Actually, let me get its width first, and then I'll multiply that by my factor. Okay, I'll add a comma and do the same thing for my width. So actually for my height. So integer my image dot get underscore height. Then I'll multiply my height by my factor. Okay, now let me go ahead and scale my images. So I'll reassign my hero underscore image to be equal to invoke my scale function. Add a parameter. I want to resize my hero image, and I want the size to be, actually, yeah. Do I want the size to be something different? I'll see that later. I'll see if I want to like add a default factor. Let me go with my skeleton image as well. I'll set that equal to invoke my scale function, and I want to scale my skeleton image. Okay, perfect. Now I would need a floor where my player and my enemy stands. My player and NPC would stand. So let me go ahead and create a floor comment and now a floor variable. I'll set my floor variable to equal to pygame.rect. Okay, so my floor is going to be a rectangle. Now I'll give x-axis, y-axis, width, and height. Let's see. My x-axis could be 0. Y-axis can be 300. Width can be my display's width. Okay, with that, I realized I gotta create a display comment. The display, and now let me go ahead and create 2 variables. So a width variable and a height variable. I'll set my width variable to be 800, height to be 600. Then let me go ahead and create a screen variable. I'll set that equal to pygame.display.set underscore mode. Okay, I'll set my mode to be in a tuple. My height is going to be my width, comma, height variable. Okay, and then maybe I'll add a caption. So I'll keep the caption to be pygame.display.set underscore caption. My caption is going to be something like, I don't know, game. Guys, I'm bad with naming, with keeping names. Okay. And my height is going to be something like 300. Okay, and then I would need a score variable as well. So for my score, I'll create a score variable, set that equal to 0. And for fonts, I will create actually, let me create a boolean variable first. Scored equals to false, because I haven't scored yet. And I might need a collision variable as well. I mean, I could add this after the game starts as well, but I just did it before. Okay, now let me go ahead and create my classes. I do need to add fonts, but let's create classes first. So I'm learning Python. At what point did you feel stuck? And do you have any tips or areas I should focus more on? Honestly, I'd say that the only place I was actually stuck on was the recursion part, because actually I was stuck in almost everything I did, but then recursion was real worse. It almost made me cry learning that. That's when I first started streaming, because I was getting real distracted because that was like way too hard. And tips for let's see if I have any tips. Okay, so in my Discord server, like if you guys didn't join my Discord server, make sure you guys join it. And if you guys ping me there, I can like give you guys the exact, uh, I'd call it a roadmap of what I learned. So if I were to go to my Discord server here, let me get it here, and go to moderator only. So this is how I started learning Python. So from here, okay, so I started learning Python's basics first, like print statements, all the way up to reading files. After reading files, I moved on to Pygames, and I had a different roadmap for Pygames, like core. First one is how to create window and all that stuff. I'm still learning Pygame and everything, but that's where I started, and I would recommend learning those basics before actually moving to Pygame. Although few people they do say that if you move to Pygame early, then we get used to it. You could like try and like experiment which works better with you, but you can like definitely ping me in my Discord server, and I can like DM you the list if that's what you needed. Okay, that is shied. So let me create a player class and go ahead and define a dunder init constructor. Okay, do I want to use inheritance here? Honestly, I don't have any practice with inheritance, so first I'll just review on what I did last time. So let me go ahead and create an x-axis velocity, y-axis velocity, and jump strength for my player class. Okay, now let me go ahead and create a few instance variables. So self.x-axis velocity is going to be equal to x-axis velocity. Self.y-axis velocity is going to be equal to y-axis velocity. And let me actually copy that to avoid typos. Self.jump strength equals to jump strength. Okay, perfect. Next up, let me go ahead and define a move method. So for my move method, it's going to have a parameter of keys to it. Okay, now let me add a bunch of if statements. If my keys at index of pygame.k is right. If my right key is pressed, I will increase my player. Honestly, I do need to create recs, images, recs, and masks as well. So let me do that. So self.image equals to my, let's see, what was my image called? So my hero image, right? Okay, hero image. Let me change this to actually hero class. I think player class sounds much better, honestly. Okay, and then let me go ahead and create a self.rect, which is going to be equal to my self.image, my hero class dot get underscore width. I'll get the width of my hero class. Okay. Then let me go ahead and create mask. The reason I'm creating mask is because I am going to be using pixel perfect collision. So masks are basically just used for pixel perfect collision. So I'll go with self.mask equals to pygame.mask dot from underscore surface, and the surface is going to be my self.image. Alright, pretty sure those are the only variables I need for now. Okay. So if my keys at index of pygame.key is right, if my right key is pressed, I increase my self.rect, my player's rectangles x-axis by my x-axis velocity. Okay, self.x-axis velocity. Okay, there we go. Oh, I got width dot get rect. My bad, guys. There we go, get wrecked. Okay, and next up, if my keys at index of pygame.key is left, if my left key is pressed, I will decrease. Excuse me, guys, I just choked. Okay, I will decrease my self.rect.x-axis by my self.x-axis velocity. Okay, and lastly, if my keys at index of pygame.k is space, if my space bar is pressed, honestly, do I want to add if my player rex x-axis is greater than or equal to my floor? That's going to be for like jump gravity. So if I jump, I'm going to fall back. But if I just had keys, like I could jump like Flappy Bird. Honestly, I'll be collecting coins, so I think I'll leave it like this. So I'll go with self. Actually, my self dot y-axis velocity is going to be equal to my self.jump string. Alright, perfect. This basically helps my player move. Now let me add a trap method to trap my player in the display. Great, thank you. Which, guys, and sometimes when I like can't talk properly, it's because I'm not warmed up yet. So yeah, if I sometimes stutter or can't talk, just ignore that. Okay, so for my trap method, let me go with if my player at if my self.rect.x-axis is less than or equal to 0, or my self.rect.y-axis, actually x-axis, is greater than or equal to 800 my vertical window size minus my self.rect.width. Okay. Did I self.rect? Okay. Did I mess up somewhere there? If my self.rect.x-axis less than or equal to 0, or my self.rect.x-axis is greater than or equal to... Oh, I see. My bad, guys. I didn't want to add bounds to my player. Okay, I'll go with self.rect.x-axis. And guys, the reason I'm a little kind of, what I call it, rusty right now is because off stream I didn't have time to practice. I've been doing my college stuff. So yeah, if I do some mistakes, it's because I'm warming up. Okay, so my self.rect.x-axis is going to be equal to max, which is going to be 0, and min is going to be my self.rect.x-axis minus actually comma 800 minus my self.rect.width. Okay, perfect. This basically stops my player from exiting the x-axis. Let's do the same for y-axis. So self.rect.y-axis is going to be equal to max, which is going to be 0, and min, which is going to be self.rect.y-axis, comma 600 my vertical window size minus my self.rect.height. Okay, perfect. That's basically it for my trap method. Now let me go ahead and define another method called apply gravity. Okay, there we go. Okay, for my apply gravity, I will first increase my self.y-axis velocity by my gravity variable, which is set to 0.5. Then I will increase my self.rect.y-axis, my player's y-axis, by my self.y-axis velocity. Okay, perfect. And then let me add landing as well. This is basically going to be my player is going to be falling endlessly. So landing, it gives it a surface to land on. So if my, let's see, self.rect.bottom, if my player's bottom is greater than or equal to my floor's y-axis, okay, I will set my self.rect.bottom, my player's bottom, to be equal to my floor.y-axis. And then I will reset my self.y-axis velocity to be equal to 0. Alright, perfect. Lastly, let me go ahead and define a draw method as well. This is not that necessary, but I think it's kind of fun to have it. Okay, and I'll add a parameter of surface. So I'll go with surface.blit, my self.image, my player's image, and my self.rect, my player's position. Alright, so that's basically it for my player class. Now let me go ahead and create another class for my NPCs. So this is going to be my NPC class. For my NPC class, I'll define a dunder init constructor method. Okay, it's going to have a parameter of x-axis velocity and y-axis velocity. Honestly, just x-axis velocity would work here. Okay, so for my NPC class, let me go ahead and add a few instance variables. So my self.x-axis velocity equals to x-axis velocity self.rect. Actually, let me create an image, rect, and mask as well. So self.image equals to my, what's it called, my enemy image? Okay, let's call my skeleton image. So let me go my skeleton image, and then self.rect is going to be equal to my self.image, my enemy image, Why are there so many E's? Okay, my enemy image dot get underscore rect. This is gonna get the rect. Okay, and I can like set positions as well. So like top left could be something like 500 by 300. Honestly, let me do that with my player as well. So go with top left, which is going to be equal to 100 by 300. Okay, perfect. And then let me go ahead and create a self.mask. My self.mask is going to be equal to pygame.mask.from underscore surface, and my surface is going to be my self.image, my skeleton image. Oh, perfect. So, is there anything else that I need? I'm pretty sure there's nothing else that I need. So, let me go ahead and define a automate method. So, basically, automating means moving my NPCs on their own. So, I'll go with self.rect.x-axis, my enemy's x-axis. I will increase that by my self.x-axis velocity, my enemy's x-axis velocity. Okay, and then let me go ahead and define a bounce method. Without the bounce method, my enemy would just leave the screen and the window. Okay, I'll go with an if statement. Honestly, instead of actually, let me go with an if statement, but this won't be bounce. Let me change this to like loop, because bounce is like my NPC is just gonna bounce from one side to the other. Okay, loop. So if my self.rect.x-axis, if my enemy's x-axis is greater than or equal to -50, that is just outside my window size, like just outside my window. Okay, I will set my self.rect.x-axis, my enemy's x-axis, to be equal to 850. That is at the start of my, a bit before the start of my whatchamacallit, display. Okay, that honestly does it for the loop. Do I need anything else for my NPCs? Pretty sure not. So let me go ahead and define a draw method now. For my draw method, I'll add my draw method will have a surface, a parameter of surface. I'll go with surface dot split. Let's see, my self dot image, my skeleton's image, and my self dot rect, my skeleton's rect. Let's go with skeleton. There we go. Okay, perfect. Excuse me, guys. Okay, now let me go ahead and create a few objects. So for creating objects, let me go with my hero object first. So hero equals to my hero class. Actually my player class. Okay, the parameters that I need is x-axis velocity, y-axis velocity, and jump strength. My x-axis velocity is going to be 8 pixels per frame, y-axis velocity is going to be 8 pixels per frame as well, and jump strength is going to be something like -11. Okay, perfect. And then let me go ahead and create a skeleton object, which is going to be equal to my skeleton class. And I'll need a x-axis velocity. Let's keep that to something like 5 pixels per frame. Okay, perfect. Now let me go ahead and add a comment that says game loop. This is going to be my main game loop. For my game loop, let me go ahead and create a is underscore running boolean variable. I'll set that equal to true, and then a while loop. So while is underscore running, while my program is running or while my is running is set to true, I will create my player movement. So I'll go with keys equals to pygame.key.get underscore press. This basically checks if I pressed a key. Alright, and then let's see, what do I need next? I would need a screen.blitz. So let me go to another tab. Let me open my RGB colors picker. There we go. Yeah, guys, because my memory is real bad. I can't remember the RGB colors. Okay, so I want my sky's color to be blue, so it's 0, 185, and 255. Okay, so let me go here. Before my screen.fill, I'll go with player details. For my player details, let me go with my player object or my hero object dot move. Okay, the parameters is going to be my keys, which is set to pygame.key.get pressed. Then let me go with my hero dot let's see, trap. This is going to trap my player in the screen, and a hero dot apply gravity. That's going to apply gravity to my hero. I won't draw my hero here just yet. Okay, I don't need anything else, right? Alright, now let me go with my skeleton. So my skeleton object dot automate and my skeleton object dot bounce or loop. Okay, perfect. These are basically the things that I needed to add. I could add a separate comment for my skeleton details. Alright, perfect. Now let me go ahead and add graphics. So I'll go with graphics. For my graphics, let me go with my hero object dot draw. I want the surface to be my screen. I'll do the same thing for my skeleton object dot draw. I want to draw on my screen, so the surface is going to be my screen. Now for my floor. Since I don't have a draw method for my floor, I'll go with pygame.draw.rect because my floor is a rect. The surface is going to be my screen. The color is going to be, let's check the RGB for brown. Is that brown? Maybe a little more here. Okay, so the RGB for brown is 125, so 125, 83, and 0. Okay, and then my floor attributes. Okay, that's basically it for drawing. Then let me go ahead and create a event loop. So event loop. For my event loop, I'll iterate over all my Pygame events. So for every event in my pygame.event.get, this gets all my Pygame events. I look for a specific type of event. If my event.type equals to pygame.all capital or uppercase quit, I'll set my is underscore running boolean variable to be equal to false. Okay, and then let me go ahead and add FPS. So I'll go with clock, my clock variable dot tick, my FPS variable. Maybe I'll add a comment that says FPS. And then, do I need anything else? I gotta go with a screen.fill. Let me go with the screen.fill, maybe somewhere under here. So screen.fill. What was the color for my blue? Let me check the RGB colors. Okay, so it's 0, 200, 255. So 0, 200, 255. Alright, perfect. Okay. Now let me go with a pygame.display.flip to update my display. Pygame.display.update would work the same as well. Then let me go with a pygame.quit and lastly a sys.exit. Okay, it's not completely done yet, but let me just run the program and check if everything works. Okay, my player size needs to be a little bigger. My player is way too small and the ground should go a little lower. My enemy is most likely stuck under the ground. Alright, so let's go with my floor. My floor, this thing can be somewhere around 500. If I run the command, okay, maybe 400. Honestly, 500 feels pretty good. Okay, and maybe increase the size of my players. So, I mean my hero, I'll keep the factor to something like 0.15. Okay, I think that looks much better maybe. Okay. And let me change the y-axis to something like -20. Am I lower? Maybe -100. There. 0. Let me change that to -50 and that to 850. My bad guys, I closed my screen by mistake. Okay, there. Now if I run the command, I can go a bit more back and a bit more in front. What if I change this to 900? Okay, that looks like much better. What if I want to go with 950? I know that it's not recommended to hardcode stuff like this, but I feel it gives me good results. This can be -100. Okay, there we go. I just got to change that to -80. That would be perfect. -80. Okay, perfect. Now my player is... Okay, that looks pretty good. I want to get my player a little lower though. So for my floor variable, width, okay. 600 to be something like 650. What if I went with 700? Does that even change my player's footing? Change that to 500 and check what happens. Oh, I see. Okay, so that's... I don't probably need that. Let me change this to negative 20 or negative 200. Okay, I think I'll just leave it like this for now. Let's go with 0 and maybe erase this thing to 400. 350. Alright guys, I'm not going to be wasting a lot of time with this. Okay, 500 was pretty good. Alright, so now let's try to figure out what's wrong with my enemy. I did draw him. So skeleton dot draw screen. I drew my skeleton on my screen. Skeleton bar velocity is 5. Image. Skeleton image. Position is 500 by 300. What if I change that to 400? Control Z. Honestly, I should like be able to see my skeleton. Skeleton dot draw. Surface dot blit. Okay, what if I manually do it? Let's change this to screen dot blit my skeleton image. Okay, at position of 500 by 300. The desktop 500 by 300. Okay, that draws my skeleton here. So my skeleton dot draw should work as well. Image is my skeleton image. Rect is self.image dot get rect. Okay, self.mask equals pygame.mask dot from surface. Then for my draw, surface.blit self.image self.rect. Okay, let me go with my skeleton. My skeleton object dot draw. I want the surface to be my screen. This should honestly work. Why doesn't it draw it? Oh, it could be because my skeleton is too small, maybe. I want to factor him to be something like 0.15 as well. Is he too behind the screen? Might have to ask Sensei what's wrong. Let's go with a dust of 500 by 300. I'm pretty sure I don't need this though, because I already have it. Yeah, I already had it set. Okay, let me actually go with Control C, get Sensei here, because that's honestly pretty strange. Why isn't my skeleton drawing on the screen? Let me say, Sensei, why can't I see the skeleton on my screen? Question mark. Good question, warrior. Let's tear this down like a debugger. Your skeleton is invisible because of the logic inside of your loop. Okay, if self.rect.x-axis is greater than or equal to -50, translation, as soon as the skeleton's x position is greater or equal to -50, you teleport to but guess what? When your skeleton spawns, his position is 500 by 300, which is already greater than -50. Should it be less than? That means instant teleport to 850 every single frame combined with automate moving it right and left. Okay, it probably gets stuck bouncing back. Okay. Oh, I see. If you want the skeleton to respawn after the screen, -50. Okay, it should be less than when it leaves the screen. Okay, I see. So, okay, that honestly does make sense. Okay, it's less than. There we go. This should work. Okay, he goes back. That I just gotta change my automate to be minus. Alright, perfect. Okay, maybe I just changed that to... Actually, let me refactor him as well to be... let's see... 0.15. Yo, how are you doing, Hell? Walhard, I appreciate you joining the stream. Okay, let's... Okay, now my skeleton should be much bigger. There we go, perfect. And my player does have gravity as well. Although this is more like the Flappy Bird gravity. I could add regular gravity if I just went to my player class. And here, instead of that, add my self.rect.floor.bottom. My player's bottom is greater than or equal to my floor.y-axis. If I did that, it would be like the regular jumping gravity. Okay, I do want to get the player a little lower, so let me go with my skeleton a little lower. Let's change that to 400. Okay, that's way too low. Let me go with 350. Now if I run the commands. That looks much better. That looks much better. Okay, let me change my player's y-axis to be like 350 as well. Okay, maybe 400. Does that even change a thing? Oh, it does not. Okay, I guess I'll check that in a bit. But let me go with my player's this thing and change that to maybe 100. Yo, Viv, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing, Iman? I appreciate you joining the stream. Okay, so let's see. Now it's 100. So when my skeleton exits the screen, maybe this should be 150. Okay. Up 200, I think. Excuse me, guys. Okay. 250. I wish my skeleton was a little faster. There we go. That's perfect. Okay, and I'll just change this to 225 or 825. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Can I jump over my skeleton? I can. Okay, that looks pretty perfect now. Now let me go ahead and add my collision logic. So for my collision logic, under my skeleton and above my graphics, let me go ahead and add a collision detection. Okay, for my collision detection, let me add a, let's see, offset underscore x-axis. The reason I'm adding offsets is because I'm going to be using pixel perfect collision. So my offset x is going to be my skeleton dot rect dot x-axis minus my hero object dot rect dot x-axis. Okay, and for my offset underscore y-axis, that's going to be the same thing. So my skeleton dot rect dot y-axis minus my hero dot rect dot y-axis. Okay, and then I'll need a overlap variable as well. So overlap is going to be equal to let's see, my player dot mask. My hero object, my bad guys. So my hero dot mask. This is where we use our masks dot overlap. So if my hero's mask overlaps my skeleton's mask, so my skeleton dot mask at the given offset of offset underscore x and offset underscore y, There we go, that's basically it. And then let's add a if statement. If overlap, if my overlap is set to true, if this condition is met, and if not collision, if my collision variable is set to true as well, I will print, boom, collided. Okay, let me go with an else. Let me set collision to be equal to false, and let me add collision to be equal to true. Okay, perfect. Now every time I collide with the enemy, it's gonna say boom, collided in the console once. Okay, what if I jump over my enemy? Will it still say collided? It does not. Perfect. Okay, so the collision logic works, although I do want to add another class for my coins, because honestly I want to add my meat as well, like my meals. So meat, maybe some drops like gold coins, keys. Okay, I guess let's do that. So after my skeleton, I'll create another class. Bro, it's generally said that Python is not for industrial level game dev. What are your opinion? Honestly, yeah, Python is definitely not for like game development or like software engineering and everything. The reason I'm learning it and I'm making games is because of my 100 series. When I started learning Python at the beginning, I didn't know much about anything. I had like zero coding experience. So I thought we could like make games using any coding apps. I did get humbled, but since it is my 100 series, I was trying to make a game using Python. Although C is like the best language for making games, and using Pygames does give us a pretty good grasp on how Python works as well. So it's for the experience and the series as well. That aside, let me go ahead and create a drop class. Okay, for my drop class, I'll define a dunder init constructor method, and I won't have any parameters for it. Let me create a few instance variables. So I'll go with self.image equals to, let's see, pygame.image load. I'll load an image. I honestly want to load my meats image, but I could load coins first. So I'll go with game item followed by 2 forward slashes, followed by meals, followed by 2 more forward slashes. Let's go with my coins, or it's called gold coins. So oh, meals, my bad. It goes under drops, gold coins, and I will convert this to alpha. So convert alpha, since it's a PNG. Okay, then let me go ahead and create a self.rect, which is going to be equal to my self.image.get_rect. Okay, I will have to use the random module as well, because I want it to spawn in random locations. It's going to be a little tricky, but let me import random. Excuse me, guys. Okay, so my self.rect, the position is going to be, let's see, random.randint. I'm pretty sure it was -50, comma, width minus +50, right? I'm pretty sure like that. Let me just check the reference real quick. For my drops class, it was random.randint 50 width -50. Oh, those were the x-axes and y-axes. Alright, my bad. Let me change this to, actually delete that from there. Delete all from here. Go with x-axis equals to random.randint. Let me go one for y-axis as well. So that equal to random.randint. Okay, so it's going to be, pretty sure it's the same thing, right? So -50, comma, height -50. Okay, and then I needed a let's see, self.rect. My self.rect is going to be equal to my self.image.get_rect. So I'll get the rect from my image, The position is going to be top left, which is going to be equal to a tuple of my x-axis and y-axis, which are random locations. Since I'm going to be using pixel perfect collision as well, let me go ahead and actually create an instance variable called self.mask, which is going to be equal to pygame.mask.from_surface, and then I'll drink some water. Guys, that was kind of exhausting. Alright, so the surface is going to be my self.image. Okay, perfect. That's honestly all that I needed, right? Did I need any methods as well? Okay, draw method, that is optional. Alright, so let me go ahead and define draw and add a parameter of surface. Then go with a surface.blit. Let me fix my typos. Surface. Okay, surface.blit. I want to blit okay, I want to blit my self.image. So self.image and my self.rect for my position. Alright, perfect. Now let me go ahead and create a coins object. I'll set that equal to a list of my drops class. Alright, perfect. The redeclared coins. Okay, I reused it, so let's go with drop. Where did I use my coins? Did I import something? There we go. Alright, perfect. And now for my let's see. Under my graphics, let me go with a my coins variable, or let me iterate over it. So for every coin in my coins, okay, I'll go with the surface or my coin dot draw. The surface is going to be my screen. Great, I was learning Python, but for AI engineering and machine learning, making games using Python also clear your coding concepts. Honestly, yeah, my main goal is definitely to be an AI engineer. So after my 100 series, I was planning to learn data science for a few more days. That's like spoilers alert. But that aside, that was my kind of goal after my 100 series. Okay, so I drew my stick here, my screen. Okay, what happens if I run the command? I have a coin there. Let me go ahead and transform my coin. So under my skeleton class, under my drop class, I'll go with let me go with self.image. Actually, let me shrink this a little. Okay, here. I'll go with self.image. I'll set that equal to invoke my scale class. I want to transform my self.image. And let me factor it to be something like, I don't know, 0.1. That's honestly going to be real big though. Okay, there we go. Is that like a general coin size? I think I should go with 0.19. Oh, I meant 0.01 or 0.1. Okay, that's way too small. Maybe 5. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. Alright, I think I'll keep that. Okay, and I wanted to spawn in random directions. So let me go ahead and import the time module real quick. So import time. Excuse me, guys. And under my game variables, I'll go with, actually under my score, I'll go with drop details. Okay, for my drop details, I'll need a last spawn time and a spawn time delay variable. So I'll go with last spawn time. I'll set that equal to, let's see, time. Okay, and a spawn underscore delay, also that equal to 3 seconds. Okay, and guys, I did this thing last stream as well, but this adding the random drops was at the end of the stream, so I don't have much practice with it. So yeah, if I'm like messing up a little, it's because I don't have enough practice with it. That aside, I imported my spawns, so let me actually check the reference real quick. I did import my variables here. I mean, not import, I added my variables. So last coin time, last coin spawn delay. Okay, and then in my drop class, did I use that anywhere? I didn't use that anywhere, so I definitely used it in my graphics, right? Score logic, okay, honestly, on my graphics, okay, I just went with that. Scoring logic, if time.time minus last coin time is greater than my coin spawn delay, coins.append drop last coin time equals time.time. Okay, I see. Alright, so maybe under my skeleton details, I'll go with score logic. Okay, so I'll add in a statement if my time.time minus my last spawn time is greater than my spawn time delay. Okay, coins dot append coin. Okay, I should iterate over my coins. So my scoring logic, does it go after iterate over my coins? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Wait, was it coins to append something else? Coins to append drops. Okay, coins to append drop. Did you consider yourself as an YouTuber, or you're just streaming for fun to be consistent at coding? Honestly, I did want to also like it. Okay, that question is, it honestly depends. I do consider myself to be a YouTuber, and I stream because I actually enjoy streaming as well. But the main reason why I started to stream was because I was getting distracted and all that. That aside, I did want to stream for like look at myself in the future. When I go and look at my old videos, I'm going to be like, oh, I started there. I could see my progress. If that made any sense, guys. I cannot talk. All right, and then let's see, last coin time equals time.time. Okay, so last spawn time equals time.time. Okay, now if I run the command, there's a coin there. Okay, so the coins randomly spawn. That's perfect. Okay. Okay, I need to work more on the scoring part, but let me work a bit more on my collision part now. Okay, this is going to be my collision detection for hero and skeleton. Okay, perfect. Now let me go ahead and add a collision for my collision for drops. Okay, this is going to be my collision for drops. Alright, let's see. It's going to be the same thing, honestly. I'll create a... First, I should iterate over my coins. So for every coin in my coins list, okay, I'll create offset. So offset underscore x-axis equals to my coin dot rect dot x-axis minus my hero dot rect dot x-axis. I'll do the same thing for the offset y. So offset underscore y-axis equals to coin dot rect dot y-axis minus my hero dot rect dot y-axis. Okay, and then let me go ahead and add a overlap. So my overlap is going to be equal to my coin dot mask dot overlap. So if my coin mask overlaps with my hero mask, honestly, if my hero mask overlaps with my coin mask, okay, I will do something at the given offset of offset underscore x-axis at offset underscore y-axis. Okay, so if they overlap, I will do something. My score is gonna increase by 1. And honestly, I might have to add an index of colon because I am gonna be deleting stuff. Let me go with coins dot remove coin. Okay, perfect. Okay, so if I like touch a coin, it should disappear now. Perfect. Okay, I can't touch that because I'm practically not touching that. So if I touch coins like these, they disappear. They increase up in my score. So for coins like those, I should go with the Flappy Bird type system. Okay. For the Flappy Bird system, let me go ahead and remove my player class. Let me remove this line and add a colon instead. Why the hell are you guys distracting from the main coding? Geez, y'all have to get to freaking Bristol on every live. Chill, bro. Honestly, yeah, it's not even distracting. Honestly, I do kind of enjoy it. Okay, let's see. Let me go ahead and add my score fonts now because I want to show the score on the screen as well. So let me go under my score and go with score underscore font underscore text equals to Python or pygame dot font dot capitalized font. I want my font to be none. This is going to be pygame's default font and the size to be something like 36. And on my graphics, on my game graphics, there we go. Let me go ahead and add a score underscore text variable. I'll create a score text variable. I'll set that equal to, let's see, my score underscore font underscore text. I wouldn't need a text, honestly. I'll just go with score font. That's going to keep the variable name much shorter. Okay, score font. Perfect. Okay, score font dot render function, and let me add a text. The text is going to be an f string, so score colon my score variable, and the italicus, if that's how I pronounce it, is going to be set to true. And lastly, the color, I don't know, I'll keep it to be black. Okay, and then let me go ahead and blit my score. So I'll go with screen.blit my score text at the depth of, let's see, 10 by 10. Okay, if I run the command, there's my score. Every time I touch this, my score increases by 1. Perfect. And like the Flappy Bird system, I can jump around now as well. Like jump, jump, jump. But let me decrease my whatchamacallit, jump strength. Is that what we say? There we go. Let me change that to something like 5. Is that jump strength pretty good? Yeah, honestly, I feel like that looks pretty good. But I could like fly around. Maybe I decrease my velocity a little as well. So I'll go with 5 pixels per frame and 5 pixels per frame. Okay, that looks honestly much better. But I'm just flying over the screen. I gotta probably add an NPC for the top as well. Alright. Now let me go ahead and add, let's see, a few more variables. One is for if I win the game, one is if I lose the game. Let's go here and let me add something like win game or game 1. Game 1. For my game 1, let me go ahead and lubricate my lips real quick first. Coding alone for hours is boring. You can get distracted more. Honestly, yeah. Communication also gives you a new perspective of seeing a particular topic. Honestly, that's so true. Okay, perfect. So for my game one, let me go ahead and add a few variables. So I don't know, like game one UI is going to be equal to pygame dot image dot load. I'll give my image path, so it's going to be my game item followed by 2 forward slashes followed by screens, 2 more forward slashes, and my windscreen PNG. I will just convert it not to alpha because I'm not going to be using it as a PNG. Then let me go ahead and create a game one variable, a game one boolean variable, so that equal to false because I haven't won the game yet. And let's see, a game one font. Okay, I'll set that equal to pygame.font.capitalize font. The font is going to be none. This is going to be Pygame's default font. The size is going to be around 50. Alright, perfect. Let me go ahead and add one for game lost as well. So I'll create a game underscore lost underscore UI. I'll set that equal to pygame.image.load. Okay, and I'll give my file's path. My file's path is going to be game image followed by 2 forward slashes followed by screens, 2 more forward slashes, and my loose screen. I just realized my typo here. This is like loose screen, not loose screen. Okay, and I will convert this. Perfect. Then let me create a game underscore lost boolean variable. So that equal to false as well because I haven't lost yet. And a game underscore lost underscore font. That's going to be equal to pygame.font.capitalize font. The font size is going to be, the font is going to be none, Pygame's default font. The size is going to be 50. Okay. Okay, now for the confusing part. I gotta implement it inside of my game loop. So, let's see. Before my player details, first let me add my collisions. Let me copy my collisions. Not all collisions, just this part. I'll delete this. Copy my collision detection for hero and skeleton. Delete that from there. Add it up here. Okay. Then let me add an if statement. Okay, actually let me add a variable as well. So game underscore lost equals to true. Okay. Excuse me, guys. Okay, so if not game lost, if not, or if game lost, excuse me, guys. If my game lost is set to true, I will go with a screen.blitz. I will blitz my, let's see, my game lost UI. Okay. The size is going to be my display's width and my display's height. The depth is going to be my display's width and height. Okay. Let me go with an else if game underscore one. Let me actually go with another if statement. If my okay, let me actually add that here. If my score is greater than or equal to 10, okay, I'll set my game underscore one to be equal to true. Then another if statement, if game underscore one screen.blit my game one UI. Okay, at the given depth of my display's width or display's height. Alright, perfect. This is going to be an else if. Else if game lost, I do this. Else I do something else. Okay, then let me indent all this. Graphics, score, except my event loop and indent it inside. Okay, maybe delete some extra spaces. Okay, perfect. Alright, that looks pretty good. Okay, if I run the command, I hit the NPC, it loads. Okay, it just kind of freezes the game. That could be because of my screen.fill. Where's my screen.fill? Okay, my screen.fill's here. Let's see. Let me copy that, delete that from there. What if I were to add my screen.fill here? Okay, yeah, never mind. That was a bad idea, guys. Okay, let me copy that. I don't remember. It was something related to my screen.fill. Okay, screen.blitz. Blitz my game 1 UI at the given desktop that. Okay, let me actually check the reference. Okay, screen.blitz. Oh, okay. Alright, guys, this should be 0 and 0. 0 and 0 because I did set my position right here. Game 1 size. Okay, yeah, there we go. I need to go with my game_1_UI. I'll set that equal to my scale function. Actually, not scale function. I'll go with pygame.transform.scale. Okay, I want to scale my game1UI to be the size of my width, comma, height. There we go. This is what I forgot. Okay, let me copy that because I'm real lazy to type it. Go there, paste it there, and just change my game1UI to lost. Alright, perfect. That should work now. Perfect. If I collide, it says you lost. What if I get 10 score? Let's get 10 score. Alright, guys, I think I should give myself admin commands. Actually, I don't even need it. I can just stay above my NPC. Okay. Guys, I'm real bad with games that I make myself. There. Okay. Alright. Why did I have to set it to 10 coins, guys? This is kind of hard. Sweating a little. Okay, if I fall, I'll be safe. I don't want to lose. Alright, okay, let's see. Perfect. 2 more coins. Okay. Can I collect that? I cannot collect that. I gotta work. Guys, I almost lost there. Perfect, you won. Now, what if I wanted to add a reset? So, like, if I hit R, then I reset. Let me go under my event loops and add another event loop. So, let me go with if my event.type equals to the if my event. Okay, there we go. If my event.type equals to key down, maybe I should indent this inside my for loop. There we go. Equals to key down equals to pygame.keyDown. Okay. And if my event.key equals to I forgot the key. Lowercase r, or is it k_r? Pygame.k keys at index of pygame.k. Okay, so keys at index of pygame.k is r. Okay, let me actually check the reference because I forgot what I had to do for here. So, like, if my event.type equals this, didn't I add this? If my event.key equals to pygame.kr. Oh, I spelled pygame wrong. Okay, there we go. Okay, now I reset. So, reset game. To reset my game, let's see. Let me set my score to be equal to 0, game_1 to be equal to false, game_lost to be equal to false. Let's see. my player's position. So my hero dot rect dot top left, okay, to be equal to, actually that would be, okay, 100 by 300. I'll do the same thing for my skeleton. Skeleton dot rect dot top left. My skeleton's top left is going to be equal to 500 by 300. Let me just confirm if those were the actual locations. 500, 300. 100, 300, okay. Excuse me, guys. Okay, and then I remember I had to do one more thing. Coins.clear. Coins.clear. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's basically it, right? Okay. Gotta go here now. What if I collide? You lost. If I hit R, it doesn't work. If my key, if event.key equals to R, game 1 equals false, game lost. There we go, I spelled that wrong. Let's lose again. R, okay, R restarts the game. Okay. Although my skeleton's position is kind of messed up there. Let's fix my skeleton's position. Okay, so skeleton. That's going to be the x-axis. No. Oh, it's 350. There we go. A small typo, guys. 350. Okay, perfect. Now, if I lose, I hit R. I begin the match. Perfect. I don't want to, guys. I don't have enough patience to win. That aside, now let's go ahead and create text for my game lost and game won. The text is going to be under my graphics. There we go. So for my text, I'll go with game underscore one underscore text. That's going to be equal to my game one font dot render function. Let's add a text. So my text is going to be you won. You won. Press R to play again. Okay, and then my italicus is going to be set to true. That's how you pronounce it. I still can't pronounce that. My position. Okay, this is the trickier part. I could just look at the reference because I usually try and error for my position. Score text 000. Okay, that's the color. So 1010 is going to be my position. That's my score text. Where is my... Okay, there we go. So my position is going to be 150 and 40 for both. Okay. Alright, so let me just keep the color black. Okay, and then let me go with my game lost. Honestly, I could like write this after I won like I did before. I think it should just go here only. It can't go anywhere else. If score 1, let me add win/lose logic. Alright, so if I won the game, screen.blit, then I add my screen's text here. Okay, perfect. There we go. I'll do the same thing for my game lost. After I blit my screen, I'll go with game lost font or game underscore lost underscore text equals to, excuse me guys, game lost font dot render function. The text is going to be some, excuse me again guys, something like you lost exclamation, press R to restart. Okay. My italicus is going to be set to true. My color is going to be, let's say black, so 000. Now let's go ahead, or let me like shrink this a little first. Okay, let me blitz. So I'll go with screen.blitz. I want to blitz my game1 text. So game1 text. Position is going to be 150 by 40. I should like remember that position. I always need it. Okay, and I'll go with screen.blitz. I want to blitz my game lost text. The position is going to be 150 by 40. Okay, perfect. Okay, so if I lose the game, it's going to say you lost, press R to reset. If I reset, okay, my player can like fly up. I wish that I drew a dragon PNG. Okay, let's just collect these. Although I do have a question for Sensei though, but let me just the winning one. Okay, I need 5 more points. There. Okay, yeah. Wait, guys, was that me or I almost lost? I can just sky camp, guys. Wait for coins to spawn up in the sky. There we go. 2 more coins. I need to add a health bar system as well. That would actually be fun. Only the skeleton wasn't so stimulating. There we go. You win. R to restart. Perfect. Okay, that's perfect. Next up, let me drink some water first, guys. I'm kind of exhausted. Alright, so let me actually copy that, go Control A, Control C, get Sensei in. Okay, now let me paste this, add a bunch of spaces and say Sensei exclamation. I did make this code does work dot dot dot. Although my coins spawn underground as well on my floor where my player can't reach. Can that be fixed? Question mark. Haha, yes, I see the cursed gold sunk into the earth like treasure buried by a greedy pirate. Now, okay, right now you spawn coins and you give them a random position from y-axis to anywhere on the screen or even below the floor. That's why they're unreachable sometimes. Check your drop class. X-axis, y-axis. Problem, height. Okay. Let's coin spawn all the way to the bottom of the screen, but your floor is way up at 500 pixels, so anything spawning in the 500 by 600 range is hidden underground. Fix, you need to make sure the Y position never goes below the floor's Y-axis. Okay, that means we create a max underscore Y axis variable. We set that equal to floor.y-axis minus self.image.getHeight, highest allowed y-axis equals to random.random 0 max y. Okay, for corrected code, x-axis that, for y-axis floor.y-axis minus self.image.getHeight. Stop above floor. I see. Okay, x-axis random.random 0 width self.image.get width. Okay, I see. Let's get Sensei there. Alright, so on my drop class, there we go. Instead of writing this and this, I could change this to like 0, comma, width minus self.image, so self.image.get underscore width. Okay. Alright, and for my heights, I'll go with 0 again. But before that, I'll create a max underscore y-axis variable. I'll set that equal to my floor's y-axis minus my self.image.get underscore height, the height of my image, self.img, k 0 and max y. So many things to remember. Honestly, this shouldn't be that hard to remember. Okay. Now they don't spawn my image. Okay, guys, I should have drawn a dragon as well. That would have been much more fun. Like dragons randomly spawn from the sky, and like undead spawn from the ground. Okay, what else did I want to add? Like a health bar, right? Okay, I can't go higher than that. I did actually. Okay, alright, so to go high, I can just go to my game loop, my player. The trap is -80. Let's change, I mean 0. Let's change that to 100. Okay, let's see how high that lets me go. Okay, so that needs to be -50. Okay, if I would run the command, there you go, I can go much higher now. Okay, maybe -40 for my sword. Okay, there we go. Alright, that's perfect now. Although I want to get a bit more lower, so okay, rect is, this is gonna be minus what if I go with 650? Does that get me lower? I'm pretty sure I tried this before. It doesn't get me any lower. I'm still stuck here. It could be my landing, right? So if my self.bottom is greater than or equal to my floor's y-axis, self.bottom minus 10. Okay, now for the command. There we go, that gets me lower. Is greater than. What if I change this to less than or equal to? K minus 100 minus -50. Does that actually do something? Okay, I just sunk. -10. Sunk again. I mean, I don't know. This doesn't like look that bad, but I think I'll just leave it like this for now. Okay, that aside, what else do I want to add? I want to add my HP system, right? So how do I add my HP system? Okay, I guess I get Sutsui here. Oh, actually, I forgot. Let me say Sutsui. Is there any changes that I could do to my code to apply multiple inheritance? Question mark. Okay, let me just check if I'm audible real quick. Alright, perfect. Aha, finally the true warrior question. You're ready to wield multiple inheritance like a cursed blade. Yes, your code can absolutely use it. Right now you've got 3 classes, player, skeleton, drop, that share common traits. They all have an image rect mask, okay? They all have a draw surface. Instead of repeating your code, you can build a base class, say game object, and then inherit it into player, skeleton, and drop. Okay, you asked about multiple inheritance specifically, so let me show you how to apply it here. So game object, 2 parameters, image and position. Self.image equals image, self.rect equals okay. Mask, define draw, screen.blitz. This covers image, rect, mask, and drawing. Step 2, add a mixin for movement. Instead of stuffing everything into one base class, We can make a movement mixin. This is where multiple inheritance shines. Class movement mixin. Define trapped self bounds floor equals to none. Okay, keep object inside screen bound self dot rect.x axis equals bound. Da, da, da. Okay. If floor underscore y axis equals to okay, if floor dot y axis and self dot rect dot bottom, my floor y axis and my self dot rect dot bottom is greater than or equal to my floor underscore y axis, self dot rect dot bottom equals to floor's y axis. Okay, use multiple inheritance. Okay, bounds. Define dunder init, so super dunder init. Da, da, da. Call game object init. Okay, applied to skeleton as well. Huh. Okay, let me say. Let's say I honestly didn't understand! Exclamation. Good, that means your brain is screaming too much new stuff. That's exactly what Sutsui Sarah grabs you by the ear and makes you slow down. Let's break this down step by step. Forget the big scary words. Let's use an example you feel. Normal inheritance, one parent, one child. Think of your player class right now. It has an image, a rect, position, size, a mask, a drop function. Now your skeleton also has those same things and your drop also has those things. So instead of rewriting the same code 3 times, we make a parent class that holds the stuff. We have a class called GameObject. Okay, we defined a dunder init. We have a image parameter, a position parameter, self.image equals to image, self.rect equals to self.image, which is our image, dot getrect. Okay. Okay, and a self.mask, which equals to pygame.master from surface, a draw method. Now player, skeleton, and drop can inherit from it. My player object, this has image and position. Oh, I think I see. Define dunder init, self, x-axis velocity, y-axis velocity, jump strength. We used a super dunder init, use parent setups. Oh, okay. Hero image, 100, 300. Self.x-axis velocity, y-axis velocity, jump strength, then our instance variables. This is a single instance, simple one parent. Multiple inheritance, two parents, one child. Let's say we also have some shared powers that not every class needs. Excuse me guys, for example, the trap method that keeps the object inside the screen, that's a perfect candidate for a mix in a helper class. We have a class called movement mixin. We defined a trap method. We have a bounce parameter and a floor at index of y-axis equals to none parameter. Then self.rect.x-axis, okay, equals to self.rect.x-axis. How did I get access to my self.rect? Oh wait, never mind, okay. Equals to max bounds, so max is going to be my bounds at index of 0, min is going to be my self.rect.x-axis. Okay, I'm trying to see how this makes sense. Bounds is going to be 1 minus self.rect.width. Self.rect.y-axis equals to max. My bounds at index of 2. Min is self.rect.y-axis. Bounds at index of 3 minus self.rect.height. If my floor and my player's bottom is greater than or equal to my floor, self.rect.bottom equals to floor. Okay. Notice this class doesn't have images or masks or drawing. It just adds a special ability. Now we can give player two parents, game object, movement mixin. That's multiple inheritance. Player gets everything from game object and everything from movement mixins. Think of it like this. Game object equals to the body image, rect, mask. Movement mix-in, a skill, stays inside screen, bounce. Player, game object, mix-in, a body, da-da-da. So the big win here, less repeated code, easier to add shared abilities to some classes but not all. Question for you, student, do you want me to rewrite just your player class with multiple inheritance first, so you can actually see it working? Honestly, I do want that, but I have a few questions. Sensei, a few questions, exclamation, I guess. So my first question is kind of off topic, dot. What does the pygame dot key down function do? Question mark. Like, I needed it to restart my game when my player clicked R. And the second question is that, let's see, what was my second question? What does the bounce at index of 0 mean? Question mark. Okay, let's see. Good, 2 sharp question. That means your brain is not sleeping on me. Pygame.key down, when you press a key on your keyboard, Pygame makes an event that can be key down when a key is pressed down, key up when a key is released. Oh, okay, I see. So inside your event loop, you wrote if event.type equals to pygame.key down, if event.key equals to pygame.r, restart game. This means first check, did any key go down? Second check, was it specifically the R key? If yes, do the reset logic. Excuse me, guys. Oh, I see. It's like standing guard. Key down, someone opened the door. Event.key equals to pygame.r. Ah, that person, R key. Okay, bounds. Okay, number 2, bounds at index of 0 in the trap function. Remember, I showed you this method. Define trap self bounds. Okay. Here, bounds is just a tuple / list with 4 numbers. Like bounds, 0 width, 0 height. That's basically bounds at index 0 left edge, bounds at index 1 right edge, bounds at index 2 top edge, bounds at index 1 bottom edge. Okay, I see. So that's 0, that's 0, that's my width, that's my height. I see. So if width equals 800, height equals 600, bound 0 is going to be top left. Okay. Bounds at index of 1 is going to be equal to 800. Bounds at index of 2 is going to be equal to 0. Top of screen, bounds at index of 3 is going to be equal to 600. Bottom of screen. Basically, I wrapped your old code logic into something flexible so you can change bounds easily without rewriting math every time. Now I'll test your understanding. If I wrote bounds equals 100, 750, 550 and passed it into trap, where would the player be trapped? Okay, so that's the top left. So 100 is the top left. 700 is the width. 50 is the bottom. And 550 is the top right. No, Vivek, you're all over the place. That's not how it works. Pay attention. This is why I'm screaming at you. Let me slow it down. Nice and sharp. Bounce. Bounce at index 0 is 100. The left edge of your trap box. Bounce at index 1. Maximum 100. The right edge of your trap box, bounds at index 2 equals 50, minimum white. Okay, the top edge, Bounds at index of 3 equals to 550. Maximum y, the bottom edge. So your player rectangle cannot go left of 100, cannot go right of 700. Okay. Okay, actually, let me just say, let's say, I think that I understand it in theory. I just need more practice. Can we do a mini project question mark? And also, before the mini project, I do have like 5 HP PNGs from HP 0 to HP 100. How can I use that as well, question mark? Like every time I collide, I lose 20 HP and it switches my HP PNG from the 100 HP PNG to 80 HP PNG, question mark. And also after that, actually the after that step, I'll do it after that. And guys, ignore my typos, I cannot type. Okay, that was a little complicating to phrase. Yes, finally, that's the kind of hands-on thinking that turns theory into actual skill. Listen carefully, I'm about to make your brain sweat. I think it's already sweating because of my headphones. The HP PNG system, you have 5 images, HP 100.png, full health, 80, 0 dead. The logic is simple. Each time you collide, you subtract 20 from HP, then pick the correct image based on the current HP. HP images equals to a dictionary. Okay, dictionary always confuses me, but let's see. 100 is going to be, so the key is going to be 100, the value is going to be pygame.image.load. Okay, player HP equals to 100. When collide, so when player collides, player HP minus equals 20. Okay. Player underscore HP equals max player HP 0. Prevent negative HP. Current HP underscore image equals to HP underscore image at index of player HP. Then draw somewhere. Screen.blit. Every collision automatically switches the PNG according to HP mini project. Player moves left, right, jumps across the screen. Okay, I will do this mini project. How will attack it? Okay, example setup. I have my HPs. I have my player HP when collides, max. My player HP is 100 and 0. Okay, so this is going to be my max. My player HP can go above 100 and can go below 0. Okay. Current HP, a new variable, equals to HP underscore images, my dictionary of my HPs at index of player HP, which is currently set to 100, which is my 100 HP. Okay. Alright, let's try that, I guess. Okay, where do I add it though? Example setup. Honestly guys, let's go here. Let me just check which code is this. Let me go with Control A, delete this whole thing. Zoom in. Let's do the mini project. So what does the mini project say? Player moves left/right and jumps. Okay, skeleton moves across the screen. Player has 100 HP, lose 20 HP per collision. Game ends if HP equals 0. Drops spawn randomly, touching a drop gives plus 10 HP. Oh. Okay, so I could keep my drops to be something like... Okay, I do want to ask another question to Sensei real quick. Okay, refactor your player class with HP. Okay, let me say. Sensei, before I start with the mini project, can you teach me how to have multiple drops question mark? I know that I need to use a dictionary, but I don't know how. Okay, ha ha ha, finally asking the right questions instead of blindly smashing code. Listen up, I'll make this crystal clear. Multiple drops in Pygame doesn't have to be scary. Dictionary versus list. You don't need a dictionary to store multiple drops unless you want to keep extra info per drop like type, value, or special effect. Most of the time, a list of drop objects is enough. Excuse me guys. Okay, so coins equals to a empty list. Okay, empty list to store drops. Spawn 5 drops randomly for underscore in range 5. Coins to append drop. Create a new drop object. Okay. Collect it. Score plus equals to 1. Using a dictionary optional only if needed. A dictionary is useful if you want to store extra data about each drop, like type value, like type or value for every index and range, coins drop. Guys, dictionary always confuses me. For every key and coin info in list. Okay. Key difference: list, simple, ordered, collection, perfect. If every coin behaves the same, Sensei step: start with a list of drops, get that working, then add dictionary only if you want a special type of drop. Don't overcomplicate it, you'll get lost. Okay, let me say. Sensei, I want a potion drop to heal my player, a coin drop to increase his score, a buff potion to actually just let me just add those two for now, to increase and want. Okay, let's see. Yes, that's the spirit, Vivek. Now we're talking real game design. Listen carefully. This is how you do it without turning your code into spaghetti. Keep a single list of drops, okay? List of drops, okay? I'm glad it's not a dictionary, but I do need to work on dictionaries as well. We don't need separate lists for coins and potions. One list, different types, okay. We have a drop class. Okay, drop type. So self.type equals to drop type. Alright. Coins or potion. Okay, if drop underscore type equals to coin. Okay. Else if drop underscore type equals to potion. Okay. Then we create an instance variable again. So self.image, the basic stuff. Spawning drops. Okay, you can spawn a random type each time. Drops underscore type equals to coin, potion, coins equals to an empty list. Spawn a random drop, coins are append, drop, random choice, drop type. Handling collisions. Check what the player touched and react accordingly. Okay. For every drop in my coins at index of column, the reason we have an index of column is that basically it duplicates everything. So when we use our remove, it like removes the duplicated version. If hero.mask overlaps with drop mask, okay, if my hero.mask overlaps with my drop mask at this given offset, okay, Okay, this is going to be offset x, that's going to be offset y. I could make life much easier by creating offset variables and everything. If drop dot type equals to coin score plus equals to 1, else if drop dot type equals to potion hero HP plus equals to 20, hero dot HP equals to min, which is going to be hero dot HP 100. Okay, max HP 100. Coins dot remove drop. Key points, one list, each iteration, each drop knows its type, behavior depending on its type, collision, decide effect by checking type, vivid challenge, implement this in your code, make 5 random drop at the start. Some coins, some potions, make sure collecting them update score, okay. Show me your loop, okay, alright, let's get Sensei there. I think I understand. Before I start implementing stuff though, let me drink some water. Really dehydrated. Yeah, honestly, I had to go with 2 mouthfuls. I didn't drink water for a while, I can talk. Alright, so let me start off by removing this. And then let me import Pygame. And then let me go ahead and import sys. Okay, I would need a bunch more modules like the random modules, so let me import random as well. So import random, and guys, I'm trying to find a comfortable spot so I can like sit and code without moving around, but my chair keeps wobbling around. Okay, let me import random as well. I mean time. Okay, now let me go ahead and initialize Pygame by typing pygame.init. Excuse me, guys. And then let me go ahead and create my game variables. Okay, for my game variables, let's see what all game variables I'll need. I'll need a clock variable, so that equals to pygame.time.capitalize clock, and maybe add a comment that says FPS controller. Okay. Next up, let me go ahead and add a gravity variable. Gravity equals to 0.5. Let me create a, let's see, FPS as well. So FPS is going to be something like 60. What else do I need? I'm pretty sure I need more. So I need collision that equals to false because I haven't collided yet. And then, honestly, I'll think of more later as I go. Let me go with my display. Okay, for my display, I'll create a width, height variable. My width is going to be set to 800. My height is going to be set to 600. And then let me create a screen variable, also that equals to pygame.display.set_mode. My mode will be my width variable and my height variable. This is my window size. And then let me go ahead and add a caption. I'll go with pygame.display.set_caption. My caption is going to be something like, I don't know, Calamity. Guys, I can't think of a good name. Actually, that name does sound pretty cool. Okay, and then let me go ahead and create a floor. Actually, let me load images first. So I'll go with load images to load my images. What all images do I want to load? Let's see. I want to this time have my player PNG. I will use my hero for my NPC's skeleton or boss. I think skeleton looks much cooler, so I'll go with skeleton. Go with hero_image equals to pygame.image.load my hero image. I'll give the file path. That's going to be game item followed by 2 forward slashes followed by player 2 more forward slashes my hero PNG. I will convert it to alpha because it is a PNG, so convert alpha. Maybe zoom out a bit. Okay, next up I'll go with my skeleton. Skeleton_image. I'll set that equal to pygame.image.load. And I'll give my file path. So game images followed by 2 forward slashes followed by NPCs, 2 more forward slashes, and my skeleton PNG. Let me convert that to alpha as well since it's a PNG. Okay, perfect. And then let me go ahead and transform and scale my images. So to transform and scale, let me fix my typo. There we go. So the S comes here. Okay, I'll define a scale function. So define scale. My scale function will have two parameters. The first is going to be image. Second is going to be factor. Factor is basically the size. I'll leave 0.1 as a default size. Then I will return pygame.transform.scale. I want to scale my image. I want the size to be in a tuple. Integer, let me get the width of my image. So image.get_width, and I will multiply my width by my factor. Let me do the same thing with my height as well. Like comma, integer, image.get_height, and I'll multiply my height by my factor as well. Okay, now let me go ahead and transform my images. I want to transform my hero_image. I'll set that equal to, let's see, invoke my scale function, and I want to scale my hero image. I'll add a comma, and the factor is going to be 0.15. I'll do the same thing for my skeleton as well. So skeleton_image equals to invoke my scale function. I want to scale my skeleton image. The factor is going to be 0.15. Okay. Then let me go ahead and create a floor variable. So floor equals to pygame.rect, because my floor is going to be a rectangle. Okay, I'll need to have an x-axis, y-axis, width, and height. So my x-axis is going to be 0, y-axis is going to be, I keep forgetting what it's going to be, 500. My width is going to be my game's width. My height is going to be 300. Okay. And then let me create score. Okay, I'll create a score variable, set that equal to 0. A scored boolean variable, I'll set that equal to false because I haven't scored yet. Let's see, a score_font. Okay, score font variable, I'll set that equal to pygame.font.capitalize font. My font type is going to be none, Pygame's default font. The size is going to be 36. Okay, now for the kind of complicating parts, I guess, let me go with, honestly, I'll go with that later. Let me first go with my win screen. Okay, for my win screen, I'll go with WinUI_image. Windscreen UI sounds much more better. Okay, windscreen UI is going to be equal to pygame.image.load. I'll load my windscreen UI. Let me give the file path. So it's going to be my game items followed by 2 forward slashes followed by screen, 2 more forward slashes, and my windscreen. I will only convert this not to alpha since this is not going to be a PNG. Let me go ahead and transform my windscreen_UI to be equal to pygame.transform.scale. I want to transform my windscreen UI. I want the size to be in a tuple. The size is going to be my width, which is set to 800, and my height, which is set to 600. Okay, perfect. Next up, let me go ahead and add a game_1. I'll set that equal to false because I haven't won yet. And game1_font. My font is going to be equal to pygame.font.capitalize font. Okay, my font is going to be set to none. The size is going to be set to 50. Okay, let me do the same thing for my loose screen. Okay, for my loose screen, I'll go with a loose_screen_UI. I'll set that equal to pygame.image.load. And I'll give the file path. My file path is going to be my game item followed by 2 forward slashes followed by screen, 2 more forward slashes, my loose screen. and I will convert this. Okay, then let me transform my loose screen. So I'll go with loose underscore screen underscore UI. Let me set that equal to pygame.image.load. Okay, and I'll give my image path. So my game item followed by 2 forward slashes followed by screen, 2 more forward slashes, and my bad guys. Pygame.transform .scale. I want to scale my loose screen UI. The size is going to be in a tuple, my width, comma, height. Alright, perfect. Next up, let me go with a game underscore over boolean variable. I'll set that equal to false because my game hasn't been over yet. Then let me go with a game underscore lost underscore font. I'll set that equal to pygame.font.font. My font is going to be set to none and size is going to be 50 as well. There we go. Okay, now let's see. I want to add my HP system. Let's go with health system. I don't know if this is how we do it because I've never done it, but let's see. For my health system, what all variables would I need? Health bar image is going to be equal to pygame.image.load. I'll give the file path, so my game items followed by 2 forward slashes followed by was it my health bar? Health bar. Excuse me guys, should this go in a dictionary? Let me actually see how Sutsu did it before. Okay, let's see. It should be somewhere here. Okay, so example setup HP images. Okay, so instead of going one by one, I could go with health images, health bar underscore images. Okay, so for my health bar images, it's going to be set to a dictionary. Okay, now for my 100 HP, my file path is going to be pygame.image.load. Okay, and I'll give my file path, so it's going to be my game items, control Z, there. So game items followed by 2 forward slashes. Let's see my file path. So it's my game items, health bar. Okay, health bar, 2 more forward slashes, 100 HP. Okay, and I will convert this to alpha since it's a PNG. Then drink some water because I'm real exhausted, guys. Okay. Okay, let me add a comma here and do the same thing for 80 as well. So 80 is going to be equal to the same exact thing. Copy that, paste it here, just change 100 to 80. Okay, go here for 60. That's going to be equal to 60 instead of 100. Okay, for 40, this is going to be set to 40 instead of 100. For 20, paste that. That's going to be 20. And lastly, for 0, let me go with 0. Paste that, remove the comma, change that to 0. Okay, perfect. Then current player HP is going to be 100. So player underscore HP is going to be equal to 100. Okay, so when player collides logic, that should be later on. Excuse me, guys. Do I want to add a buff system as well? Okay, and where does my coin system go? Okay, maybe let's go ahead. Let's go on and see where this takes me. Okay, first let's just go with the health bar system. What else do I need? Okay, pretty sure I don't need anything else. So let me go ahead and create my class. I'll create a hero class. I do want to use multiple inheritance, but honestly, let me try using it. So I'll go with a move. Was it called move? Let me actually scroll a bit more up where there was a multiple inheritance explanation. Okay, there we go. So game object. I define a dungeon init constructor at a image and a position parameter. So my class is going to be game object. Okay. Then let me define a dungeon init constructor, two parameters, image and position. Alright, so let me create a few instance variables. Self.image equals to image. Okay, and then self.rect is going to be equal to rect. Okay. Oh my bad, guys. Self.image.get underscore rect. And then self.mask. Did I need a mask? Okay, mask is going to be equal to pygame.mask.from underscore surface. The surface is going to be my self.image. Maybe I'll add a position of top left. Top left, which is going to be equal to position. Okay, maybe not a tuple because there's just one value. Alright, and then I define a draw method. Define draw. It's going to take a parameter of surface, right? Okay, perfect. Surface. Then I'll go with a surface dot blitz. Check if I'm audible. Okay, that scared me for a second. Okay, I'll go with surface dot blitz. Okay, surface dot blitz my self dot image comma self dot rect. Alright. Okay, now player skeleton and drop can inherit from it. Okay. I could create my player class, but I want to go with multiple inheritance as well. 2 parents, 1 child. Now let's say we have okay, now let's say we also have some shared powers that not every class needs. For example, the trap method that keeps the object inside the screen. Okay, that's a perfect candidate for a mix-in, a helper class. Okay, I guess let's try that as well. Let me go ahead and create another class called movement. Okay, movement mix in. Alright, so we define a trap method, no dungeon inits. Okay, let's define a trap method. It's gonna have a few parameters. First is gonna be bounds. Second is gonna be floor, which is gonna be equal to none. Actually, floor underscore y-axis, which is gonna be equal to none. Okay, and then a self.rect, if you instance variable, so self.rect equals to okay, self.rect.x-axis is going to be equal to, from where did I get my rect here? I don't have rect, just this inherit traits from something. Okay, let's just check. Max, which is going to be my bounds at index of 0. Okay, min, which is going to be self.rect. From where did I get rect though? I can't use rect here. k dot x-axis, comma, bounds at index of 1, k minus self dot rect dot width. Okay, might have to ask this part to Sensei real quick. Okay, let me just actually type everything out. So self dot rect dot y-axis equals to max, which is going to be set to bounds at index of 2, min, which is going to be set to self dot rect dot y-axis, comma, bounds at index of 3 minus self dot rect dot height. Okay, and then we add an if statement. So if my floor at an underscore y-axis and self dot rect, okay, dot bottom is greater than or equal to my floor underscore y-axis, self dot rect dot bottom equals to floor underscore y-axis. Okay, this is completely wrong, but I just want to check something real quick. Okay, now let's go with Control A, Control C. Get Sensei here. Paste it, but just paste and say Sensei. I was confused for this part. So, I created two parent classes if they're actually called that question mark. And also, how did I get the created? Guys, I'm having actually way less typos than I used to have. Okay, and also, how did I get the rect? I mean, so I don't think that I can use a rect inside my movement class because I didn't create a instance variable for it, question mark. I'm kind of confused here. Alright, let's see. Haha, Vivek, finally stepping into the real multi-class chaos and getting your head twisted a bit. Honestly, guys, it is practically spinning right now. Good, that means your brain is awake. Let's untangle this mess step by step, no sugarcoating. Two parent classes, yes, you can do that. In Python, you can absolutely use multiple inheritance. Okay, so I understood my game object. So I defined dungeon init, image position, class movement mixin, define trap, code for keeping the object inside the bounds. Later, your player or enemy can inherit both. Okay. So define dunder init, self position, x velocity, y velocity, super dunder init. Okay. Image position, instance variables. Player now has everything from game object, rect, mask, draw, and trap method from movement. You can mix in more traits, gravity mix in if you want. That's the powerful multiple inheritance. About rect and movement mix, you don't create a rect inside movement mix because it's a mix in. It assumes the class that inherits it already has a rect. That's why movement.trap can safely access self.rect as long as, excuse me guys, as long as the child class has it. Okay, like game object self If you try movement mix.trap alone, yes, it fails because a standalone mixin has no rect. You always use it via a child class, your broken lines. Check these two mistakes here. Okay, width is a property, not a function. Same with, okay, same mistake, it's a property. Okay, property, oh, okay. Self.rect.y-axis equals to max. Bounds at index of 2. Okay, you're using bounds, that's invalid, that isn't valid syntax. Commas don't do indexing. Okay, that was a typo. I see. Okay, so max bounds at index of 2, min self.rect.y. Takeaway, your movement doesn't need to create rect, it just expects it. Multiple inheritance works like magic here. Player can get both the game objects data and movement mix-ins methods. Fix the rect.width/height mistakes and the bounds indexing your trap method will finally behave. Vivek, challenge. Fix the trap method so it doesn't crash. Okay, let me say. Sensei, I understand exclamation. Although I'm going for a game with all these classes, including a player class, skeleton class. Okay, I should make sure to not have typos because this is going to be a little complicated to understand. Drop class. Okay, where either a meat drops that gives player 20 HP, or a coin drops and increases score by 1. And by drops, I mean randomly spawns on screen. Okay, and randomly spawns on screen. Dot. If player collides with the skeleton, he loses and gets a loose screen where if he clicks R, if he clicks R, the game resets, and if he hits 10 points, 10 score, and if he hits 10 score, he wins and gets the win screen, and if he hits R, the game restarts. Okay. There is going to be gravity as well. So I'll be working on that, although okay, honestly, yeah, I'll just be working on that and let you know if I messed up! Exclamation. Alright guys, that was a lot. I wanted to say to give me instructional based questions to go step by step, but I was like, never mind, it's gonna be too hard to phrase it. Yes, that's the attitude Vivek. Game architecture, player class, skeleton class, drop class, game logic. Okay, warning, don't let your drop spawn under the floor, set max. Okay. Here's the battle mantra before you start coding. Build each class cleanly, don't mix logic. Each class handles its own behaviors. Game loop just calls update, draw, Okay, get to it, Python Warrior. Fine, let's get Sensei there. I kind of know where I'm gonna stop now. Okay, and I remove that. I add that there. Close the bracket. There. Okay, so for my the recs. Okay, check these two mistakes in your code. Self.rect. Okay, it expects a rect. It doesn't need one. So let's see what happens. Let me create a player class. Okay, for my player class, I'll need to define a dunder init constructor. It's gonna have a few parameters. I won't have my image parameter and my position parameter. It'll just have, actually, go comma, my game object class and my movement mixin class. So I'll add parameters from both classes. Is that how it goes? So let's go with image, position, bounce, and floor. Floor underscore y equals to none. Okay, and then let me create a few instance variables. Actually, I'll go with super dot dunder init. Okay, super dunder init image, position, bounce. I'm pretty sure this is kind of wrong, so let's also start to sensei. Actually, go Control Z, Control A, Control C, get sensei here. And guys, yeah, I'm asking a lot of questions right now because this is like the first time I'm using multiple inheritance in game logic. So let me say sensei. This is my progress so far. I feel like I already messed up. Exclamation. Okay, let's see. Ha ha ha, Vivek, you're trying to fight before you learn to throw a punch. Let's slow down and look at why you messed up here. Super dunder init, that's your first crime. Your game object class only takes image and position. Nothing else. You just try to throw bounds into there like a magic potion. Python doesn't care. It will throw a fit. Okay, you should only pass what the parent expects. Extra stuff equals crash city. Movement mixins. The class doesn't have an dunder in it. That's fine, but it assumes the child has a self.rect. Excuse me, guys. That's why your trap function is okay. As long as the player correctly calls game object.dunder init first. 3. Your player dunder init signature, you have image position bounds floor underscore wax equals none. That's fine, but you cannot blindly pass bounds to super. Because game object doesn't take bounds, you need to store bounds and floor inside the player yourself. Fixed plan, so we have a class, player class, movement, define dunder init. This has all our parameters so far. Super dunder init, image position, only pass what game object wants. Excuse me, guys. Self.bounds equals bounds, store bounds for trap. Self.floor underscore y-axis equals floor underscore y-axis for gravity. Self.x-axis velocity. Now trap can use self.bounds. Okay. Okay, Vivek, stop panicking. You're on the right track, but Python hates assumptions. Pass only what the parent wants. Let me say, sensei, is the floor underscore y necessary question mark? Because I have a floor rect variable. Vivek, finally a spark of clarity. You don't strictly need floor underscore y if you have a floor variable, a floor rect. You can just use reference. Okay, reference floor.top inside your player method. That way gravity and landing checks read like this. Okay, this actually makes more sense than passing a separate floor underscore y around. Fever variables, fever headaches. Fewer, my bad guys, I can't read. But remember, your movement mixin will need access to the floor rect if you want Okay, keep the trap method fully generic, otherwise keep landing logic. Okay, player not in mixin. Keep the trap method fully generic, otherwise keep landing logic inside player. Not in the mixin. Okay. Yes, so to say. Okay, let's see. Vivek, listen up. Here's the clean battle-ready version of your player plus movement mix-in combo using your floor reg directly. No unnecessary floor underscore y-axis nonsense, no extra confusion. This is how a proper Python warrior handles movement and gravity. We have a movement class. Okay. Keep player inside screen bounds. Okay. Class. Apply gravity. Update. Okay, for the updates, keys calls this every frame. Self.move keys. Okay, keys parameter. Key points. Bound handle screen. Okay, Sensei. What if I only what if I only had the, what was that called? Game object parent class, because I feel like the movement class is kinda useless here. Okay, exactly, Vivek. You're thinking like a true warrior. Don't carry that weight. If your movement class is actually usable movement. Okay, since I don't need the movement class, I think things are much more easier now. Okay, game object. Okay, for my player object, I need image position bounds floor underscore rect. Okay, I see. Okay, so I'll need image position. Okay, those are most likely everything I need. The position could be in a tuple, right? That make more sense because I'll need two positions. No? Okay, and then I'll need a super dunder in it. Okay, that has image and position. Then a few instance variables. Self dot. I wouldn't need to do self dot image because I already have it here. I wouldn't even need the rect and mask because I have it here. Okay, in that case, I'll need a self dot x-axis velocity, which equals to x-axis velocity, which equals to like 8 pixels per frame. Actually, I'll go with 6 pixels per frame. Self dot y-axis velocity, which equals to, excuse me, guys. Okay, maybe I'll go with image. I feel that the game object class is not even useful here. Felt that was such a waste of time. I'll go ahead and create a player class. I'll set that, I'll add a define a dunder in it. It's gonna have an x velocity, y velocity, and jump underscore string. Okay. Then I'll go with a few instance variables. Self.x-axis equals to self.x-axis velocity equals to x-axis velocity. Self.y-axis velocity equals to y-axis velocity. Self.jump underscore strength equals to jump underscore strength. Okay. Self.image equals to let's see, my hero image. This is going to be my hero class. Alright, my hero image self.rect equals to self.image.get underscore rect. Alright, perfect. The position is going to be top left. Top left, it's going to be equal to a tuple of 100 by 300. And then self.mask, which is going to be equal to pygame.mask.from underscore surface. Okay, my surface is going to be my self.image. Let me fix my typo. There we go. Okay, and then I created a few instance variables. Now let me go ahead and define a move method. My move method is going to have a parameter of keys to it. Okay, and I'll add a bunch of if statements. If my keys are index of pygame dot k is right, if my right key is pressed, I will increase my self dot rect dot x-axis, my player's x-axis, by my self dot x-axis velocity. Excuse me guys, and if my keys at index of pygame.k is left, if my left key is pressed, I will increase my self.rect.x-axis. Actually, I will decrease that by my self.velocity. Self.x-axis velocity. And lastly, if my keys at index of pygame.k is space, if my spacebar is clicked, and my, honestly, just if my spacebar is clicked, I should add a jet engine to my player, I don't know. Okay, if my spacebar is clicked, I'll go with my self.y-axis velocity. I'll set that equal to my self.jump string. Okay, perfect. Next up, let me go ahead and define a apply underscore gravity method. This is where I'm going to apply my gravity. There. Okay, to apply gravity, let me go ahead and add a let me increase my self.y-axis velocity by my gravity. Oh, I started to see the link. That's my jump strength. My gravity pulls it downwards. If I decrease, I'll go upwards. Okay. And I'll increase my self.rect.y-axis by my self.y-axis underscore velocity. Okay, and then let me go ahead and define a, actually let me add a landing as well, so go with landing. For my landing, I'll add an if statement. If my self.rect, my player's rect's bottom, my player's bottom, is greater than or equal to my floor's y-axis, I'll set my self.rect.bottom to be equal to my floor.y-axis. Then I will reset my y-axis velocity, so self.y-axis underscore velocity equals to 0. Okay, perfect. Then let me go ahead and define a let's see, a draw method. Okay, for my draw method, my draw method will have a parameter of surface, so surface, there we go, and then let me go with surface.blit. Let me go with my self.image for my player's image and self.rect for my player's rect. Okay, and now let me go with Control-C. Let me copy that, get Sensei here. Paste, add a bunch of space and say Sensei. I thought that even my game object class is useless. So I just added a player class. Although that's aside, okay, that aside, do I need to add more methods to my player class for my HP system question mark? Because I have a dictionary for my HP images. I'm kinda new, so I'm clueless. Okay, Vivek, I see you're evolving. You've stripped it down to just hero class. Good call. Keep it lean. Now let's make that HP system actually bite in your gameplay. Right now you have a dictionary of health images. Ta-ta-ta. That's perfect. Now we need your hero class to track HP and change the HP accordingly. Here's what you should do, hero. Self.hp equals to 100. Track hero health. Existing methods. Okay, new method. Okay, so I'll need a new method. Define take damage self amount. Self.hp equals to max, which is going to be 0. Self.hp minus amount. Prevent negative HP. Define heal self and amount. Self.hp equals min, which is going to be 100. Self.hp plus amount, cap at 100. Self.update hp underscore image. Define update HP image, self parameter. Change the hero image or health bar image based on current HP. If you want the health bar drawn separately, self.current.hp equals to health bar image at index of self.hp. How it works: take underscore damage amount reduces HP and updates the image. Health amount adds HP. If you collect a potion, also updates the image. Okay. So in your main game loop, whenever the hero collides with a skeleton or trap, hero will take damage 20. Okay, and when your player collects potion, hero.heal. I see. That's all you need to link HP to visuals without overcomplicating. Okay, I do have a question. Sensei, will my hero heal HP every time he touches a meat question mark? It didn't make sense. He touches meat. Yes, Vivek, that's exactly how it should work. Every time your hero collides with a meat drop, you can call. Okay. Oh, amount is the HP. Okay, I'm trying to see. And HP increases by 20, capped at 100. Important, you also need to remove that meat from the screen. Okay, I know the collision logic. Updates automatically. Okay. Honestly, yes, Sensei. Can I see the complete reference code question mark? Alright, okay, so we import Pygame. Okay, we import FPS, gravity, collision, display. We have display, load images. Okay, we scale our images. Okay, win slash lose. Game health, floor, game object. Okay, this part, I gotta figure this part out. So we have a class called game object. This is going to be my parent class that has a parameter of image position, self.image, image, rect, mask that. Okay, we have a hero class that inherits our game object classes methods and attributes. Define draw. Do I have a specific draw class here? I do have. Okay, there we go. We use the super. Okay, so we defined a dunder init constructor. We have a self, we have image, we have position. These are the two parameters from here. We have x-axis velocity, a quark which is set to 5, jump strength which is set to 10. We have a super dunder init. Okay, image position. Self.x-axis equals x-axis velocity. We create a few instance variables. Self.y-axis equals to 0. Self.jump strength equals to jump strength. Self.hp equals to 100. Self.update HP. Okay. Excuse me, guys. I see. Okay. We define a move. Okay. We applied gravity, added our landing. Now we define heal. Okay, let me check if I'm audible. Alright, perfect. And guys, I feel like I'm making the stream way too boring. Because I can't be entertaining while I understand this. So we defined a heal. So self.hp equals to min, which is 100. Self.hp plus amount. This doesn't let the HP go above 100. Okay, min is 100. That's the minimum. Okay, and then a self.update underscore HP underscore image. Update HP. Okay, so basically I gotta ask what does the update stuff do, but there is a complete method for that. How could we use the method that's written here up there? Probably because of the instance variable here, but okay, define damage. Self and amount. Self.hp equals to max, which is 0. The HP's max is 0. It can go beyond this number. So min, it can go beyond this number. It can be less than this number. No, okay, for min, it can be more than that number. For max, it can be less than this number. Self.hp minus amount. And then self.update HP, okay. And then we go ahead and define our update HP image. We have a self.hp underscore image, which is equal to our health image. Our health image is a dictionary at index of self.hp. Currently our HP is set to 100. Then we have a define draw method. So for our draw method, we use the super.draw. So using the super, I have access to my game objects class, parent class. So I use the method from there, and the surface is my surface. Surface.blit, self.hp image. Okay, draw a health bar above the player. I don't know much about drawing it above the player. Let's see, I can change this anytime. Okay, position self.rex x-axis, self.rex y-axis minus 40. That might be good as well, honestly. Okay, and then we create a skeleton class that inherits the methods and attributes of my object class. We defined a dunder init, self, image position, x velocity is 5. Image and position are the parameters from my game objects class. X velocity is a new one just created for my skeleton class. Then we use the super dunder init. Okay, this gives me access to my game objects, classes, methods, and attributes. We add image position, and then self dot x-axis underscore velocity equals to x-axis velocity. Then I define a automate method self dot rect dot x-axis minus equals to it decreases by my self dot x-axis velocity. If self dot rect dot right if my self dot rect dot right if my skeleton's right is less than 0, if it goes past my screen, self dot rect dot equals to width. Okay, I see how this works. Class drop, we have another drop class, so that's basically the loop, and that's automate. Okay, so I define a dunder init, self, image position, the parameters from my game object, a new parameter called drop type. Use the super dunder init to get access to my methods and attributes of my game objects class. Okay, image position. Self.type equals to drop type. Okay, then we create objects. So we create a hero object so that equal to the hero class. Okay. Skeleton equals to skeleton class. These are the positions. Excuse me, guys. Okay, and then drops object is going to be equal to a empty list. Last spawn time equals to 3. Last spawn time equals to time.time. Spawn delay equals to 3. Okay, and then we have a game 1 variable which is set to false, the game lost variable which is set to false, game score font which is set to pygame.font. Pygame's default font size 36. Game loop, we created a running variable and added a while loop. While running, while the program is running or while running is set to true, we added keys, filled our screen, spawn drops. If time.time minus last time spawn is greater than my spawn time delay, drop type equals to random.choice, either a coin drops or either a meat drops. Image equals to coin underscore image, if drop underscore type equals to coin, else meet image. Okay, so image equals to coin underscore image, if drop type equals to coin. Oh, this is a conditional expression. Okay. If drop type equals to coin image, else meet image. Okay, we added 2 more variables, x-axis and y-axis variable. We set that equal to random.randint 0 with minus 50. Random.randint 0 floor.y-axis minus 50. Okay, I understand this part. This basically means the drops won't spawn outside my window with minus 50. The reason this is a floor.y-axis, so the drops won't spawn under my floor. Okay, drops.append, drop image. Okay, my drops object dot append. I want to append my drops class. The parameter is going to be my image, x-axis, y-axis for my position, drop type. What are the parameters that it needed? Okay, it needed a image, position, and drop type. My drop type is my drop type. That's the random choice, either a coin or a meat. Last spawn time equals to time.time. Okay. And then for my collisions, for drop, for every drop in my drops, add index of colon, which creates a copy. We added our x offset and our y offset. If hero.mask, if my hero's mask overlaps with my drops mask, offset x-axis, offset y-axis at this given offset. And if my droplet type equals to coin, do that, else hero.heal. Oh, drops.remove drop. Hero and skeleton collision, a basic collision. Okay, I already see a small mistake here. I mean, I wouldn't say it's a mistake. This is going to give me 60 collisions per second. Like, it's going to print collide 60 times because I didn't like add if overlap. I gotta add if my this is true, and then after that, if not collision, if my collision is set to true, then do something. Honestly, it just says game lost. Never mind, guys. I'm kind of wrong. Okay, for game logic, hero.move, hero.apply gravity, skeleton.automate, draw floor, draw objects, hero.draw, skeleton.draw for drop and drops, drop.draw, okay. Draw score, score text, screen.blit, win/lose. If score is greater than or equal to 10, game 1 equals true. If game _1, screen.blit, okay. Else save, do that. I needed an else as well, but that aside, event loop goes outside my if statement. For every event and event dot get, this gets all my pygame events. I look for a specific type of event. If the event type is quit, I'll set my is running to false. If event dot type equals to key down, if my key is pushed down, and the event dot key is pygame dot kr. If it's my r key, reset. Hero.rec.top left, hero.hp, update, hero.update underscore image, skeleton.rect.top left. This resets everything. Look at this, Vivek. Everything you asked for is in one clean battlefield. Coins equals to score, meat equals to health, skeleton equals to game over, apply, reset, visualize. Okay, there's one part that I didn't understand. Let me go up here. Which give me audible. Okay, perfect. Maybe drink some coffee. Oh, that did help my brain open. Alright, so let's see. For my hero class, let me copy this part. There. Paste that and say, Sensei, for my hero class, I didn't understand one thing, ... How did we use the update HP underscore image above the method? I know that we created a instance variable for it, but like the instance variable wasn't set to anything. ... So so I'm just a little confused about that part. Okay. And guys, ignore me if I can't type at this point. I'm real exhausted. My brain is hurting a little. Okay, there we go. Oh, I see exactly where your brain is tripping, Vivek. Listen closely, because this is cornerstone of Python object-oriented programming behavior, and you've got to fully grasp it before your hero dies literally in the game. Look at this snippet. Self.hp equals 100. Self.update HP. Okay. Here's what happens step by step. You set self.hp to be equal to 100. The hero starts with full health. Immediately after you call self.update HP image, even though self.hp underscore image hasn't existed yet. This is totally fine in Python because methods can create instance variables on the fly. In update HP, we do self.hp underscore image equals health underscore image at index of self.hp. This line creates the instance variable self.hp underscore image for the first time and sets it to the correct image based on the current HP. After this, self.hp underscore image exits and you can use it anywhere in your class like drawn. Okay, let's read for the beginning. Here's what happens step by step. You set self.hp equals 100. The hero starts with full health. Okay, I understood that part. Immediately after you call self.update underscore hp underscore image, even though self.hp hasn't existed yet. This is totally fine in Python because methods can create instance variables on the fly. In update HP image, so in the update HP image method, we do self.hp underscore image equals to health underscore image. Health underscore image. This is a new variable at index of self.hp. This line creates the instance variable self.hp underscore image for the first time and sets it to the correct image based on the current HP. After this, self.hp underscore image exists. Excuse me guys, now you can use it anywhere in your class. The trick is Python doesn't require you to declare instance variables in Dungeon init first. Excuse me again guys. Calling a method that assigns to self.whatever is enough. So the flow is perfectly logical. Hero starts with 100 HP, update HP, it runs self.hp, image is created. Oh wait, I think I'm trying to see what it means. Self.hp image. This is just self.hp. Okay, self.hp image equals to a health image at index of. Okay. Okay, my health images is my dictionary of my health images. Okay. I was trying to see it. So self.hp underscore image equals to health underscore images. Self.hp image. That's a new instance variable that's equal to my dictionary of my health underscore images at index of self.hp, which is set to 100. So that's my key. My value is going to be my file path. Okay. So the flow is perfectly logical. Hero starts with 100 HP, updates HP image, runs the self.hp, okay, is created. What is my self.hp image? That's that. Okay, so my self.hp is my current HP. Later, when the hero takes damage, update HP image just updates the existing HP image. You can draw a little diagram. Okay, I think I already see the whole picture. All I gotta do is just write this code like 16 more times. Okay, so let's get Sensei there. Okay, I'll go with Control A to delete this whole thing. Let me import Pygame, import random, import sys, import time. Oh my gosh. There. There. Okay, let me initialize Pygame by typing pygame.init. Then lubricate my lips. God, I took a lot of Vaseline. Okay, maybe I just... Okay, and then I initialized Pygame. Then let me go ahead and... I'm going to be copying the reference code for this one, so I can like get the idea. Let's go with my game variables. Okay, for my game variables, let me go with a width, comma, height, which is going to be equal to 800 and 600. FPS, which is going to be equal to 60. Gravity, which is going to be equal to 0.5. Score, which is going to be equal to 0. Player underscore HP, which is going to be equal to 100. Collision, which is going to be equal to false. Alright, and then display. Okay, for my display, let me actually check if I'm audible. Alright, perfect. Let me get that here. Okay, perfect. For my display, I'll go with a screen variable. Set that equal to pygame.display.set underscore mode. My mode is going to be my width, comma, height. Then let me go with a pygame.display.flip. This updates my display. Okay. Actually, my bad, guys. Set underscore caption. It's going to be set to, I don't know, something like Collaborate. Alright, next up, I'll create an FPS. So clock dot tick is going to be set to my FPS variable. FPS. So let me create a clock variable. Wait, hold up. Guys, I'm getting a little distracted. What? Clock equals to pygame.time.clock. Okay, this is going to be my FPS controller. Maybe this should go in my game variable section. That would make more sense, right? There we go. After my display, I'll need to load my images. Okay, I'll go with load images. To load my images, let me go with a player underscore image variable. Actually, hero underscore image. I'll set that equal to pygame.image.load. Okay, I'll give the file path, so game image followed by 2 forward slashes, player, hero. Let me convert this to alpha since it's a PNG. Okay, there we go. Then let me go ahead and create another image for my skeleton. I'll set that equal to pygame.image.load. I'll give my image path, so my game items to forward slash and NPCs to more. My bad, guys, forward slashes. There we go. I'll convert him to alpha as well, so convert underscore alpha. There we go. Then let me go ahead and transform and scale. Alright, perfect. Transform and scale. I'll define a method or a function. Let me actually check something real quick. Okay, perfect. So let me define a scale method. I mean a scale function. I'll add two parameters, image and factor. Factor by default is going to be 0.1. Okay, and I will return pygame.transform.scale. I want to scale my image, tuple integer image.get underscore width. I'll get the width of my image and I'll multiply that by my factor. I'll do the same for my height, integer image.get underscore height. I'll get the height of my image and I'll multiply that with my factor as well. Okay, next up, let me get some coffee. Alright, so let me go with my hero underscore image. I'll set that equal to invoke my scale function. Go with hero underscore image. Maybe I'll factor it to something like 0.15. I want to scale my hero image. Okay, that is correct. Import sys unused import surface doesn't have expected attribute of width. Oh, did I spell width wrong? Oh, get. There we go, a typo. Let me do the same thing for my skeleton. Skeleton underscore image equals to invoke my scale function. Go with skeleton image factory size to be 0.15 as well. Okay, next up. I should go with my coin image and meat image as well. Okay. Let me go ahead and create a windscreen, which is going to be equal to windscreen UI. Okay, that's going to be equal to, let's see, pygame.image.load. Load my image. My image path is game items to / screens to more / windscreen. Okay, dot convert. Okay, and then let me go ahead and transform it. So windscreen UI equals to pygame.transform.scale. Okay, my windscreen UI, the size is going to be my width variable and my height variable. Okay, and then game underscore 1 equals to false at game 1 font equals to pygame.font. Font type is going to be none, size is going to be 50. Let me do the same thing for my loose screen now. I'll copy that. Now I'll just type it out. Loose screen, so loose screen is going to be loose screen UI is going to be equal to pygame.image.load. I'll give the file path, so game item followed by 2 / followed by my screen to more / loose screen PNG. I will convert this. Okay, and then I'll go with I'll reassign my loose screen to be equal to pygame.image.transform. Okay, pygame.transform.scale. I want to scale my image. Okay, I want to scale my loose screen image, loose screen UI. The size is going to be my width, comma, height. Okay, width, comma. Alright, next up, I'll go with game underscore lost equals to false because I haven't lost yet. Okay, and then let me go with a game lost font. I'll set that equal to pygame.font.font. My font is going to be none. Size is going to be 50. Okay, next up, let me go with my score. So for my score, I'll go with score equals to 0. Score underscore scored. Scored boolean variable is false because I haven't scored yet. Then let me go ahead and add a score variable. I probably imported something, didn't I? I didn't. Do I already have a score variable? I do have one already. There. And then score scored font equals to pygame.font.font. This is my scored font. Okay, it's going to be set to none. Size is going to be 30. Let's go with 36. Alright, and then let me go ahead and add my floor. This is where my player is going to be standing, so I'll create a floor variable, so that equals to pygame.rect rect. Okay, my rect is going to be x-axis, y-axis, width and height. My x-axis will be 0, y-axis will be something like 500. Width is going to be my game's width. Height is going to be something like 300. Okay, and then let me go ahead and create, let's see, do I need anything else? I do need, this is going to be my health images. So for my health images, I'll go with health underscore images. I'll set that equal to a dictionary. Okay, and now for my 100, honestly, I might just copy that one because I already wrote it once and I'm way too lazy to write it again. There, I might not need that. We need that. Okay, file path is perfectly correct. Okay, those are my health images, and then I'll need a current health or hero health. Hero health equals to 100. Let me actually do something real quick, guys. Give me a check. Alright, perfect. Now let me go ahead and I have my hero health. I mean my current HP. Let's go with my drop details. For my drop details, let's see what all do I need. So drop, excuse me guys, so spawn time. Okay, drop spawn time. A variable called drop spawn time. I'll set that equal to time.time. Okay. There we go. And then a spawn delay. Spawn delay equals to 3 seconds. Okay. Now I'm pretty sure I gotta create my classes, right? So I'll go ahead and create my hero class. Alright, for my hero class. Honestly, let me go ahead and create a which class should I go for first? My game object class. Okay, game object class is gonna have a dungeon in it. There we go. It's gonna have an image and a position parameter. Self.image is gonna be equal to image. Self.position is gonna be equal to position. Let me create recs and masks as well. Self.rect is going to be equal to self.image.get underscore rect at the position of top left, which is going to be equal to position. Alright, top left. There we go. Okay, and then let me go ahead and create a mask. So self.mask, that's going to be equal to pygame.mask.from underscore surface. My surface is going to be my self.image. Okay, perfect. Those are basically all that I need. Okay, for my game object, I will need a move as well. That's for my hero class, never mind. So image, rect, and mask. What about my position? I don't need my position here. Just need my image, my rect, and my mask. Okay, my position is going to be my position. Oh, I kind of see what it means. Alright, then let me go ahead and define a draw method. My draw method is going to be having a parameter of surface. Okay, maybe I drink some more coffee. Okay, let's see. Define draw. So surface dot blitz. I want to blitz myself dot image, my image, and myself dot rect, my position. Okay. What's up? Just curious, why are you coding at this time? Honestly, it's currently like 5 o'clock right now. I'm currently in the United States, so I do need to do my college stuff as well. So I'm trying to be done with learning how to do inheritance. Learning how to do inheritance. After that, I'm going to be working with my college stuff. Really exhausted, guys. That aside, let me go ahead and now create another class called hero that inherits my game objects, methods, and attributes. Let me define a dunder init, a constructor. Okay, given the parameters of my image, position, x-axis velocity, which equals to 5. Actually, a quark x-axis velocity by default is going to be equal to 5, and a jump underscore strength, which by default is going to be set to let's see, -10. Okay, perfect. And then I'll add a super dunder in it. So I'll go with super. Okay, super dot dunder in it. Okay, the super dunder, let's see, it's gonna have access to my image and my position from my game objects. So I'll go with image and position. Okay, so that's how this works. Alright, and then I'll create a few instance variables. So let me go with self.x-axis underscore velocity equals to x-axis velocity. Self.y-axis velocity equals to y-axis velocity. Okay, this is honestly 0 because my y-axis velocity's default is set to 5. Okay, and then self.jump strength equals to jump strength. So self.jump strength equals to jump strength, which is set to 10. Okay, and then I'll need a self.hp, which is equal to 100, and a self.update underscore hp underscore image. Self.update hp image. This part was the thing that I didn't understand, but let's see. Okay, let me just check if I'm audible because I think it's almost about time that I change my mic. Let me restart. Okay, I should most likely change my mic real soon. That aside, let's go with my second method. Actually, my first method. Let me define a move method. It's going to have a parameter of keys. Okay, and an if statement. If my keys at index of pygame.key is right, if my right key is pressed, I will increase my self dot rect dot x-axis by self dot x-axis velocity. Okay, and if my keys at index of pygame.k is left, if my left key is pressed, I will decrease my self dot rect dot x-axis by my self dot x-axis velocity. Okay, and lastly, if my keys at index of pygame.k is space, if my space key is pressed, do I wanna keep this as a Flappy Bird system or like? Honestly, I'll keep it as a Flappy Bird system. So my self.y-axis velocity equals to my self.jump string. Alright, perfect. Okay, and then let me go ahead and apply gravity. So let me define a apply gravity method. Okay, my apply gravity method. So for my apply gravity method, I will increase my self.y-axis velocity by my gravity variable, which is 0.5. And then I'll increase my self.rect.y-axis, my player's y-axis, by my self.y-axis velocity. Okay, then let me actually add my landing as well. So I'll go with landing. For my landing, I'll go with if my self.rect.bottom, if my player's bottom is greater than or equal to my floor.y-axis, my floor's y-axis, my self.rect.bottom is going to be equal to my floor.y-axis. Then I'll reset my y-axis velocity. So self.y-axis underscore velocity equals to 0. There. Okay. Then what's the next method? Okay, now these are the new methods that I'm going to be doing. So let me define a heal. And guys, I do need to use the restroom real quick. I've been drinking water for a long time. So I've been hydrating with the coffee. Alright, so for heal, self.hp, an instance variable, is going to be equal to min. My HP can't go below 0. Okay, and then self.hp, okay, plus amount. So I should probably add a amount parameter here. There we go. Okay, and then I'll go with self.update underscore hp underscore image. Alright, so the self.update image stuff, it's right here. Unresolved update HP for class hero. I mean, I know it's unresolved. That's the part I didn't understand. But let's continue. Let's see if it makes sense later. Let me define a take underscore damage method as well. My take damage method is going to be having a amount parameter as well. Okay, and then a self.hp, which is going to be equal to this max. I'm pretty sure, yeah, max. It's going to be 0, so my HP can't go below 0. Wait, shouldn't this be... Okay, this should be 100. Okay, oh, this is for heal. Okay. So for heal, my min is 0. My HP can't go above 100. For my take damage, my HP can't go below 0. Okay. Alright, so self.hp minus amount. Okay. And then I'll update it. So self.update underscore hp underscore image. I still don't know where to use this though. Okay, now I go ahead and I define a update underscore hp underscore image. Using that updated it. Wouldn't it make sense if I like wrote this at the very beginning? Okay, now that makes sense. Let's go with self.hp underscore image. So my self.hp underscore image equals to my health images dictionary at index of self.hp. Okay, so this is my self.hp. Okay. That's hero help. Self.hp. Instance attribute HP defined outside in it. Okay, let's continue. Let's see. Let me go ahead and keep it up. I appreciate you, Mohald, if that's how you pronounce your name, guys. I apologize, I can't pronounce the name. Plus, I'm real exhausted to pronounce names, but I appreciate you joining the stream as well. Okay, let's see. So after the update, let me just define a draw method. So define draw. It's gonna have a parameter of surface to it. Then I'll go with surface.blit. My self.image and self.rect. Okay. Next up, let me create another class for skeletons. So I'll create a class for skeleton. Okay, undead would sound much cooler than skeleton, but I guess skeleton it is. Let me define. Honestly, my skeleton class is going to have the attributes of my game object class. Game object. Okay. Now, let me go with define dunger init, a constructor. Okay, the parameters are going to be image, position, and x-axis velocity, which is going to be equal to 5. Okay, and then I'll need a super dunger init. So super, excuse me guys, dunger init. Okay, with image and position parameters. So image and position parameter. Okay, and then self dot, let me create an instance variable, self dot x-axis velocity equals to x-axis velocity. Okay, let me go ahead and define a automate. So define automate. Okay, for my automate methods, self dot rect dot x-axis is gonna decrease by my self dot x-axis underscore velocity. Okay, if self dot rect dot right, if my player is right. Okay, I know the second part actually. Let me do that myself. Okay, let me define a loop as well. For my loop, let me drink some coffee. Okay. If my self dot rect dot x-axis is greater than -100, my self dot rect dot x-axis is going to be equal to 850. Okay, that's for my loop, and then I don't have a drop for my skeleton class. Fine. Let me go ahead and create another class for drop. Okay, which is gonna inherit from my game objects class again, and I do the same thing. Define a plunger init. Okay, which has the parameter of my image, position, and this time drop item. Okay, and then I go with a super dungeon init. Okay, which has my image and position parameter. Then I create an instance variable self dot drop underscore item equals to drop item. Okay, was that much correct that I did? Okay, it is correct. Alright, now let me create a few objects. So hero object equals to my hero class. Okay, my parameter is going to be my hero image because it takes a image and a position. Image, position, x-axis, velocity, and jump strength. So I'll just need to add my position. So 100 by 300. Okay, I'll go with my skeleton, which is going to be equal to my skeleton class. The parameters that I take is image, position, x-axis, velocity. So my image is going to be my skeleton, skeleton image. Position is going to be 500 by 300. Okay, and then my drops is going to be equal to a list. Excuse me, guys. Okay, and then I have a last spawn time, spawn delay, game won, game lost, have those. Now let me go ahead and add my main game loop. So my game loop, for my game loop, I'll create a is underscore running boolean variable, so that equals to true. Then while is underscore running, while my program is running, or while my is running is set to true, I'll go with keys equals to pygame.key.get underscore pressed. Okay, and then I'll go with a screen.fill 0, 200, and 255. This is going to be a blue color. There we go. Okay, this should be in a tuple, guys. My bad. There. Okay, and then spawn drops. This is the confusing part now. Comment that says spawn drops. Okay, for my spawn drops, I always spell spawn wrong for some reason. There. Okay, for my spawn drops, I gotta go with an if statement. If my time dot time minus my last spawn time is greater than, is my variable name called last spawn time, drop spawn time. I could change this to last, it's the same thing. Okay, last spawn time, that makes more sense than drop spawn time, is greater than my spawn delay. My drop underscore type equals to random dot choice. Okay, my choice is going to be a list of either coin or meat. Okay, image equals coin image. Okay, honestly guys, I actually might use the restroom real quick, so give you around like 3 or 4 minutes. I'll use the restroom and I'll be right back. Alright, mic testing, mic testing. Okay, perfect. I did change my mic as well, that's why it took a little longer. That aside, let me go here. Alright, so random dot choice, coin. So it's either going to be a coin or a meat. Okay. And now let me create a image variable, so that equal to, okay, a conditional expression. If my drop type equals to coin, okay, if my drop type is a coin, I will show coin image, coin underscore image. Do I have a coin image variable? From where are these random variables coming? Oh wait, I don't think it's called coin image. Hold up. Let me go all the way up. What kind of shitty scale is that, man? Scale? Oh, honestly, I'm just trying to like learn this new concept. So I'm just copying the like I'm just copying this code, and then I'm going to be practicing it on my own, doing different kind of questions with it. But for now, yeah, I'm just copying this code to understand how it works. So under my load image, okay, let's load my coin underscore image. I'll set that equal to pygame dot image dot load my image path. So game item followed by 2 forward slashes followed by, let's go with, was it called money or currency? Currency drops followed by 2 more I forgot what it was called, guys. I'm so tired. Forward slashes my gold coin, and I will convert this to alpha. So convert underscore alpha. There we go. Okay, then I'll go with my meat underscore image. I'll set that equal to pygame.image.load. I'll give the file path of my meat image. So game item followed by 2 forward slashes, drops, 2 more forward slashes. Actually, this is going to be my meals. That's going to be my meat PNG. I will convert it to alpha. Okay, perfect. Switch to Vulkan or maybe OpenGI. PY is trash for engines. Honestly, yeah. The reason I'm learning, like I'm making games, is for my 100 days series. Because when I first started making games using Python, I didn't know that Python isn't meant for like making games. Although I did say I'm going to be making a game at the end of the 100 days series. So just for practice as well, I am using Pygames to like actually make a game using Python. My 100 days series is actually almost over. It's just like 15 more days. After my 100 days series, I was planning to learn data science, work with different, what is it called, libraries? I forgot. So like NumPy, Pandas, and all that. But before that, I'm trying to get a good grasp of Python and making games. I feel like it helps with that as well. So let me go with my coin image. Okay, else meat image. Okay, perfect. Okay, and guys, if I can't phrase anything properly, it's because I'm real exhausted working with coffee right now. Alright, and then let's see. So drops dot append my drops class. Okay, that's gonna be image. Oh, these are the parameters. Okay, that makes sense. Image x-axis, y-axis. This is the position. I didn't create an x-axis, y-axis, so let me create that real quick. I'll go with x comma y, which is going to be equal to random.randint. So 0. This is going to be my window sizes width minus 50. Okay, and then I'll go with another random.randint. Okay, I'll go with 0, my floor.y-axis minus 50. Okay, 0. Oh. Okay, let me just remove the parentheses from here. There we go. Random.randint. Remove that. There. Okay. And add a 0, comma. Okay, perfect. That's xy, and the second positional argument that I needed was, let's see, my drop type. My drop type is going to be my drop underscore type. Okay, I think I'm trying to understand how this works. Alright, and then I need a my last spawn time is going to be equal to my time.time. Okay, and then for my collision logic, okay, I'm pretty sure I know how to do the collision logic. Let me go with collision logic for drops. Collision logic for drops. Okay, my collision logic for drops is going to be for every drop in my drops list at index of a colon that's going to duplicate my drops. I'll go with offset. So offset underscore x-axis is going to be equal to, let's see, so my drop dot rect dot x-axis minus my hero dot rect dot x-axis. Okay, that's my offset x. For my offset underscore y, excuse me guys, that's going to be equal to my drop dot rect dot y-axis minus my hero underscore rect dot y-axis hero dot rect. Okay, I will need a overlap as well, so overlap is going to be equal to my hero dot mask dot overlap. If my hero's mask overlaps my drop's mask, so drop dot mask at the given offset of offset underscore x-axis and offset underscore y-axis. Okay, perfect. Let me go with the space. Okay, so if they overlapped, okay, let's see. Okay, so if they overlapped and if my drop dot type equals to, let's see, coin. Okay, if my drop dot type equals to coin, I'll go with score. Oh, my bad guys, I forgot to add an if statement. Okay, if my drop dot type equals to score plus equals to 1, add a colon here, indent that inside. Perfect. I started this the other day after your other stream and it's going very well. Just seems like Pygame needs 500 lines of code for basic stuff. Honestly, yeah, I've been watching a lot of videos, but firstly, congratulations on starting it and like good luck with your Python journey. That aside, yeah, I do realize, like, I watched multiple Pygame videos. There they said that Pygame, it's like to write a basic line of code, you need to write a lot of lines of code. Although few other YouTubers or a few other sources said that writing a lot of codes will give us a good grasp on how it works. So like for learning the basics, if we learn our basics while using Pygames, we get a good handle of codes. Then we can move on to different engines that makes it easier to write code, if that made any sense. Guys, I feel like I can't like phrase properly. Yeah, exactly, bro. Yeah, I feel like I lost my phrasing skills right now. I'm really exhausted. Okay, let me drink some more coffee. What are your plans when you master this? So after I master this, spoilers alert, I am planning to learn data science for a few more days. I'll say that once my 100-day series is over, and then I'm going to be moving on to learning different kinds of libraries like NumPy, Pandas, PyTorch, and then maybe I'm going to go to deep learning, machine learning, then AI engineering. And in before AI engineering is most likely my final goal. Before that, I do want to learn software engineering as well. So I would have to learn C plus and the C languages and all the other things that's used for software development because I can't talk. But there's like a long, long way ahead. I should first master my Python because for AI engineering slash machine learning, it is like important to like know Python. So I was like, might as well start here. Okay, I'll go with hero.heal. The amount is going to be 20. Okay, and then drops.append my drop class. My bad, guys. Drop.remove drop. Okay, perfect. Have you done CS in college, computer science in college? Honestly, I just joined college like recently. That's the reason I can't spend as much time as I used to. But I didn't do like anything related to computers before my 100-day series. After my 100-day series as well, the only thing I have been learning is like Python. I had like almost no coding experience or experience in general when it comes to programming. So Python was my first. Right now also, I don't like, since I'm a beginner in college, I'm not going to be taking computer science. Before that, I have to take like multiple different classes and all that. Okay, let's go to the hero and skeleton collision now. So that was my drop collision. Let me go with my hero and skeleton collision. Okay, how do you know what to do? How do you know what to do on each of the 100 days and not get bored after a while? Honestly, I did get so bored and exhausted. Like I started streaming after my day 60. Before that, the previous 60 days, I used to like study like for 10 hours a day. I used to like wake up at around 10 p.m. I sleep for real long. And I used to wake up at 10 p.m. Yeah, I sleep for long, and then I used to go back to bed at 1 p.m. So like I used to study all the middle time, and I used to even take shower, eat, and all that. But that aside, I used to study almost the entire day. And I think um, the reason I was doing that is just for like making the game at day 100. But I knew what to do because give me a sec, guys. Let me open my Discord server. Because in my Discord server, I did create a list of everything I had to learn. Let me show you guys. So right here. Okay, so in moderator only, I made a list, like I asked Sensei slash Chat GPT to make a list of everything I had to learn. So I started by learning the absolute basics, print statements, then went to variables, all the way until reading files. After reading files, I moved on to Pygames. I learned a bit more for Pygames. I had a list for Pygames as well. So core, movement, and drawing. I learned how to create a window in Pygame, Pygame.display.set mode, draw shapes, RGB colors, FPS controls, and all these stuffs until sprites and graphics as well. I even learned collisions. I didn't learn sounds and music yet. I'm currently learning multiple objects and object-oriented programming. I didn't learn about UIs and menus. You guys get the gist of it. And if you guys want the what you call it? Is this called a list or like the guys? I can't speak right now. Whatever this is called, the roadmap. You guys can like join my Discord. Link is in the description and in the pinned comments. And like you guys can ping me in the general chat, like right here. And then I could like DM it to you guys. I feel like I just spoke a lot. Okay, work-life balance is not to be done with stream art. Okay, for my hero and skeleton collision, I'll go with an offset variable as well. x-axis is going to be equal to, this time, my skeleton dot rect dot x-axis minus my hero dot rect dot x-axis. Okay, and for my offset underscore y-axis, I'll keep that equal to skeleton dot rect dot y-axis minus my hero dot rect dot y-axis. Then lastly, a overlap variable, so that equal to my hero dot mask. So if my hero mask dot overlaps with my skeleton mask, okay, skeleton dot mask at the given offset of offset underscore x-axis and offset underscore y-axis. Okay, perfect. That's basically it for my overlap. Just fix the typo. Okay, guys, I feel like my hands are gonna get a cramp real quick. That aside, I'm on the Discord, but I can't see it, bro. The general chat or like the roadmap? Because the roadmap, I gotta DM it because it's in moderator only. For general chat, to access general chat, you need to have the universal chatters role. So like, let me check. If you like join the Discord, like this is for like almost everyone who tries joining the Discord, you can like go up here to the channel and roles, and here you can like get the universal chatters role for the general chats. Server info roles, you get that by default. Coding helpers for the coding channels, and like, yeah, that in general, if that made any sense. But let me actually check. Announcements. Welcome. Okay, there we go. Let me go with the universal. Okay, perfect. I gave you the universal chatters role, so you can like ping me in the general chat, and after the stream I can like send you the roadmap, guys. And if I can't talk, it's because I'm way too exhausted. Okay, I could DM you, mate. Yeah, you can DM me anytime. Alright, so let me go with if overlap, if my overlap is set to true, and if not collision, if my collision is set to true as well. Okay, I will do something. Let's see. I will print boom collided and set my collision to be equal to true. Do I have a game over variable? I'm pretty sure I don't. Okay, let's go with else. The collision equals to false. Alright, and then okay, I do have a game lost, so go with game underscore lost. Oh, I do have a variable equals to true. Okay. Okay, that's for my skeleton and hero collision, and then now my game logic. Okay, let's go with game logic now. Alright, for my game logic, I'll go with hero.move method. Okay. There we go, and then it's going to take a parameter of keys. Hero dot apply gravity. Hero dot actually I think that's the only hero method. I'll go with skeleton dot automate. Skeleton dot loop. Okay, do I have any other functions in my hero? I mean methods. Guys, and I feel like I'm almost at my limit of like understanding this part, so I might have to wrap the stream up soon. Okay. Okay, so that's the game logic, and then let me go ahead and draw. So I'll add graphics. Okay, for graphics, I'll go with pygame.draw.rect. I'll draw my floor, so my surface is going to be my screen. The floor's color is going to be, let's see, 125, 83, and 0. And then my floor's attributes. Okay, and then let me go ahead and draw objects. So I'll go with draw objects. Okay, so I'll go with a score underscore text. I'll set that equal to score dot font. I do have a score text, so score underscore font equals dot render f string. So my score is my score. The italicus is going to be true. The color is going to be black. Okay. Then let me go with a screen dot blit. I want to blit my scored text, and the position is going to be 1010 or 1010. There we go. Okay, and then a win slash lose. Let's add a win slash lose. So there we go. If my score is greater than or equal to 10, my game underscore 1 equals to true. Okay, let me change that to if okay, perfect. And if game 1, if my game 1 is set to true, that is going to be set to true if my score is greater than or equal to 10. I'll go with screen.blit. Okay, win screen UI at the position of 0, 0. Excuse me, guys. Let me go with an else if game lost is true. My game lost will be true if I collide. Okay, let me go with a... Let's see. Screen.blit. Okay, screen.blit lose screen UI at the position of 1010. Alright, perfect. And then my events. So let me go with event loop. Okay, so for every event in my pygame.events.get, this basically gets all my pygame events. I look for a specific type of event. Maybe delete that space. Okay, if my event.type equals to pygame.quit, I'll set my is underscore running boolean variable to be false. Okay, and if my event.type equals to key down, pygame.keydown. Basically what pygame.keydown means is if I push my key and my key is held down, key up is going to be if I push my key down and leave it, so that's key up. Okay, and inside that, if my event dot key equals to key underscore r, if my r key is pressed, pygame.r, my bad guys, pygame dot k underscore r, okay, I will reset. So this is going to be my reset logic. Okay, for my reset logic, let me go with hero.rect.top left is going to be equal to tuple of 100 by 300. Okay, hero.hp is going to be equal to 100. Hero.update underscore HP image. Okay, that's going to update his HP image. And then skeleton dot rect dot top left, it's going to be equal to a tuple of 500 by 300. Guys, I'm so exhausted. Okay, this is going to be top left, and then I'll go with my drop start clear actually. Okay, so for my drop start clear, Let me go with a score equals to 0 as well. Then game underscore 1 equals to 0. And game underscore lost equals to 0. Oh, perfect. And then outside my if statement, let me go with a pygame dot display dot flip. Pygame dot display dot update would work the same as well. Game. Okay, perfect. Then go with a pygame dot quit. Okay, this goes outside my for loop. Then a pygame dot quit, and lastly a sys.exit. Oh, perfect. What happens if I run the command? Just curious. Attribute error line 24 pygame.surface has no attribute convert alpha. Okay, line 24. There. I spelled it wrong. Okay, perfect. That's my score. Okay, for my blit, I gotta blit my player as well. Under my graphics, I'll go with hero dot draw. I want to draw my hero. Surface is going to be my screen. Let me add a draw method for my skeleton as well. Skeleton loop. So I go with define draw. Let's draw my skeleton. It's going to have a surface. I mean a parameter of surface. Okay, I'll go with surface dot blit my self dot image, my skeleton's image, and self dot rect, my skeleton's rect. Now let's draw my skeleton. So I'll go with skeleton dot draw. The surface is going to be my screen. Okay, here. Whoops. Okay, I do see. I mean, when I was copying this code, I knew the code wasn't perfect because I saw a lot of errors. I still copied it because of just this part. Where's it gone? I want to try figuring this part out. But before that, let me just fix the code real quick. Okay, let me copy that. That part's going to go up here. There. Let's go with an else here. Else do that. And now let me indent this whole thing. Everything except my event loop is going to be indented here. Okay. Right. Screen.blade that. I'll add my text and all that stuff later. My screen.fill. We copy that. It goes right here. There. Okay, and then spawn drops. This is the part that I got like memorize that stuff. If my time.time minus last time spawned is greater than my spawn time delay, drop underscore type equals to random.choice coin and meets. Image equals coin underscore image if drop underscore type equals to coin else meets. If this, do that, else do that. X-axis, collision for drops. I know this part. I know that part. If overlap, if drop type, okay, I understand this part. It actually feels pretty self-explanatory. There, I see that. My collision should go above my that thing. So let's copy that. Copy, delete that from here. Okay, let me get that above my bench loops here. Hero and skeleton collision. Okay. Alright, that should be perfect. I forgot to add FPS, my bad guys. No wonder my player just zaps around. Let's go with clock.tick FPS variable. Maybe add a comment that says FPS. There we go, now if I run the command. Now my player is more reasonable. He has a reasonable speed. Like Flappy Bird, I didn't add the trap function as well. I gotta add trap. That aside, let me just get my skeleton on the screen as well. Let me go to my skeleton drawing here. Has an image, position, x velocity. Okay, the only thing I wanted from this is my how to use the inheritance. Self.image, self.rect. Okay, I see. Drops needs to be my drops. Okay. Is it called drops class or like drop? Oh, it's called drop class. There. The parameters are going to be image and position. My image is going to be my coins image. Okay. Actually, it's going to be a tuple. So 2 images, right? So my coins image and my meat image. My position is going to be... where's my random or random position? Where's my random position? I'm pretty sure I added a random, right? Let's change the position to 0, 0 for now. What other parameter do I need? Oh, drop item, okay. That's gonna be my drop item. I did create my drop item variable like somewhere down here. Excuse me, guys. Let me go none for now, honestly. This is going to give me an error, right? Okay, guys, I didn't expect this code to work because I knew that it was wrong from the very beginning. I just want to learn this part. I was thinking that if this would be correct, I could find the multiple inheritance stuff, but never mind. Guess I gotta bust my head watching some YouTube tutorials of that part. If time.time, I just want to learn this part real quick. If time.time minus... hi bro, where are you from? I'm currently in the United States. That aside, let me check if I'm audible. Okay, perfect. Time.time minus last spawn time. Drop time. Okay, so drop type is this. So most likely my spawn drops should go before these. Okay, so this comes under my else. Let me get this part. Copy that, delete that. Get that somewhere here. Okay. Paste it here. Copy that. Go with tab and Control Z. Okay, so shift tab. There. Okay, now my drops variable. Alright guys, this had like 55 errors. Okay, I feel I messed this entire code up. Although I do gotta like go into my college stuff now, I will figure this out off stream if I had any time. That aside, this is way too confusing. Let me just delete this whole code up. And might end the stream. Before I end the stream though, let me just say, since I didn't understand much, feel bad to end the stream right now, but I have some college assignments to do. Although, that aside, is there anything that you want to say to the viewers? Question mark. And guys, today's stream was pretty disappointing because, okay, that aside, oh, fine, I would yell for now. Okay, finally Sensei's not yelling. To everyone watching, listen up, Python isn't magic. It's like training a sword. You will cut yourself, you will mess up, but every mistake makes you sharper. Don't run from it, embrace it. Your code isn't working, it's just practice waiting to happen. And Vivek, you see he's struggling with HP logic, inheritance, game loops, but when he's here, learning while most would quit. So take notes, pay attention, and remember, real skill comes from doing, failing, and doing it better next time. Now go home to your assignments, viewers. But don't get lazy. Every line you write in homework makes you stronger for your next game. Vivek, get your ass to the assignments and come back sharper, or I'll haunt you in your next stream. Do you want me to draw the HP diagram? Okay, let me just go to my main screen. Guys, I opened Roblox by mistake. Alright, there we go. Okay, perfect. Alright guys, so basically that was it for the stream. It was pretty real disappointing. I was trying to figure out multiple inheritance in Pi games, but that happened to be real confusing. Maybe not for you guys, but I will watch a few videos if I have time after my assignments, because I usually spend a lot of time doing those. Then I have an exam coming up. That aside, if you guys enjoyed the stream, don't forget to like, share, subscribe. Like gets my algorithm, sharing makes you smile, and subscribing is like a cherry on top. Make sure to join the Discord server, and I'll catch you guys in the next live stream or video. Peace!